feel like a planter. Rest of bench, repeat like though, like dash, your fence, and move like fence. You gotta get a big drop to the right shot. White bitch go like a weed. Catch your rooftop in the wind. When I win, like she got hoes on call. Got hoes on call, come through, take a protocol. Just damages, that's my protocol. It's me, a terminals on slows and no camera. I don't care who you are. No killer rap, gotta give it to you raw. People are playing the beat, joint, gotta twist this beat. I'm spraying my joint, drink crack rap. Boy, till the clap, who knows you the race, you know, diggy, yeah, shorty, you know, I'm on jiggle, some motherfucking name. It's Iggy, not jiggle.
You've been awkward this entire podcast.
People on the streets. People on the streets.
Oh no, my diamonds are all uncut. Oh no.
What's up, everybody? What are you all doing tonight on a Friday's night? Friday's night, get it all right, it's a Friday's night. Get it real tight, it's a Friday's night. Get it all right, get it Friday's night, get it all right.
Oh no, my diamonds.
Oh no, my diamonds are all uncut. Oh no.
Should I make a soundbite of the Balenciaga Metal Gear?
Jeff Bezos. He's a Bezos. He's the Mazos. He's the Jet Jeff Bezos. Jeff Bezos.
Raymar Brunson in the house. Brunson in the house. What is up, guys?
Oh, what's up, JG? JG in the place to be. GG's. JG.
It's showtime.
JG, are you in the chat? JG Art World. JG Art World. JG Art World. I am Brunson.
Thank you, Brunson.
Get back to fucking running this motherfucker. I want to do this, motherfuckers. Oh shit, my camera's not even on my ass. Trying out this setup. I took off the ads because I didn't update the ads because the ads had the old Inky Drink last week, yesterday, whatever. Last week's the event still up, and I gotta put the new flyer up, so I didn't put it. I just turned it off. Bob, did you enjoy the Punisher comic? Punisher. I am Max with a Punisher. Splashing. What number of micron do I use? Let us go with a 08. Everyone doing tonight? Brunson, you drawn? Who's drawn? JG, you drawn tonight? Mortal Kombat's? Mortal Kombat's? Are you ready for Mortal Kombat's? Aish.
Ghostman time. It's time for Ghostman time. Ghostman.
JG art world going between drawing and trying to get more coming games and no one's fighting. It's funny, sometimes there's like no one on Fightgate. Oh shit, we got Josh Brown's in the house tonight. Josh Brown's, damn it, I'm going to fucking. You guys got a show tonight, don't you? Is there shows this weekend? Toyland is happening, I believe. I believe in my whole heart Toyland is happening right now. Come on. I really hate them. JG says stay up, Josh. I hate this computer lags. I'm trying to hit this favorites. Oh, I go repping you at the show. Well, that means you can just stay up then. You're not even at the show. It doesn't even matter. I'm driving off a cliff like Thelma and Louise's.
Alrighty, so overall, at the end of the day, when the smoke clears, the dust settles, and it's all said and done.
Hold on.
Welcome to hell, bitch.
I might call Josh Brown a friend because of that.
Yeah, you're at home. Just stay up.
I might call Josh
You
Brown a
don't,
friend
you
because of
even
that.
work. You don't even work on the weekends. Come on.
What is up, guys?
Oh my god, it's so cute.
I'm just kidding, Josh. Josh, I'm just kidding. Oh shit, I'm just joshing you. Brunson's and Ghostman time. How many more pages you have left, Brunson? For Ghostman time. Well, if you're in the area, Atlanta area, go hit up Atlanta. Go say hi to David Igo, who's repping. Got space for Josh Brown and Josh Brown Customs. Got them Josh Brown Customs. No live stream from Wade tonight. I don't think there was. I checked, and I have not seen such a thing. Or they got that. I think all the lines, the majors lines, are all here. I'll pull the camera out so you can see the whole thing. 7 pages left. Wow, you're almost done again. Oh, here, pull it. Pull that ass out. He's on his way to WonderCon. Oh, that's right. Forgot WonderCon. WonderCon's happening right now. He should be streaming from his hotel room with MCU. Oh man, it's so hard not talking like that. So we got this. Got this like look like that. Got a bunch more lines to do. There's gonna be a lot of black in the background, so it's not a lot of the background is gonna be filled in with black. But I'm trying to make it look like Art Adams. I'll show the reference of what I was like really trying to stick to. Something like that. So notice all the black in the back. But then I also want to try to replicate all the cross hatching that's in there. I even got the plant thing on the bottom. But what I did was try to make all the branches point. I used the template guidelines, and now I'm making all the protrusions off the whatever plant this is. It looks like a tree trunk. But I'll have it all point to the Mangler. And then I have to remember, I know I'm going to forget, but I have to remember to draw in the balloons, the underwater balloons. Put that, and that'll be the last thing to do, at least on the dark areas. The top areas, I'll have to remember to draw them in because I didn't draw them in yet, and then line them with the black with micron, and then use the white acrylic for the bubbles that are in the dark. Bubbles in the dark, do 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 do, sucking on a big one.
Coins.
I was listening to the new Longmount Potion Castle CD, the track called Coins. Oh, I gotta check that out. Earbud catching up. Catching up is hard to do. Picking up is hard to do. Brunson just picked up Panosian number 4 today, so it's on the stack. The other Innistrad I asked you about is ordered. Okay. Let's get to adding in all these textures. Most of the outline was a 0.8 on this drawing. There was a 0.10 on the hand that is closest to us, the viewer. The texture lines were either the bigger ones might have been 0.8. Some of these were 0.5s. These were 0.5s, I believe. This was a 0.3 down here. Should I zoom in so you could see that? I think that the stream is better now. There's no really lag. Is there really lag happening? These got the okay, so this is 0.5. The texture lines are 0.5. This is 0.8. Oh, I feel a little bump. Oh, there's a little bite out. These little ones right here, the little ones, that's a 0.3. These lines down here, 0.8. Textures, the majority these ones are probably 0.5, very light on pressure. These ones right here are 0.8 because I wanted them to be protrusioned a little bit more, defined a little bit more. These are probably 0.8 as well. These bottom ones down here on the thighs, I will use a 0.5. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll use the 0.5. There. Do you know how the show went today, Josh Brown? looks good. Okay. You know, I think the thing that might have caused the lag was that I downloaded the Logitech. Fuck, I don't even know what it's called, but it's like a thing to edit the Logitech equipment, the cameras and the microphone. And I had that on, and maybe I should have had that off, because now I'm just using the settings in OBS to turn myself red and turn the background off. I kind of like that it's ugly like this though. The selfie camera. Self-photographic camera. All right. He sent me a couple updates. Sounds like he sold a handful of the troll heads. Nice. Yeah, David Igo sculpted new heads for the ogre scale, I believe, of Mythic Legends. There's a rhino head. Remember that one. There's other ones as well. Pretty sure you could see. Oh, maybe I need to do these at a 0.8. These ones. This one, the plate, I will do 5. Now, I'm just going by the photos that were collected from the Cursed Dead Instagram and their Kickstarter. There's a lot of information on it. Only thing is that totally high def, but there's enough washes on the figure, paint washes on the figure to bring out the details. And enough photo reference to see the different camera angles, to see the different angles of the figure. So what I'm putting down is just based on super exact. I am trying to adhere to the reference. Obviously, there's 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it's 9. Oh. Oh well. This. Oh damn! I fucked it up, huh? Oh fuck! I think. Oh, what the hell? I fucked it up. Oh damn! I added an extra one. What? How the hell did I do that? Oh, wow, wow, look at that. I looked it up live in studio. This one's not supposed to be there. My ass got confused. Alright, so how are we gonna fix this? Well, the only way to fix this is to start all over again. So I'll be printing a new one in a moment. No, we're not gonna do that. I will erase, or I will white out this and try to mesh it in back. But I'll use the 0.8 to many ones are pretty good. Did you see that articulation breakdown on the look? Oh yeah, I did. I watched the upper torso part. I didn't watch all the way through. Took some Monsters Pros and Kaiju Doom stuff to show off. Oh, nice. That's Roxanne. You don't have to put on the red lights. It looks good. I like the neck. I like the shoulder joint, even though it doesn't go down. It does go up, which is good. I guess it doesn't have to go all the way, like, super down. I like that extra, there's like an extra elbow joint. Or I think they put the joint a little bit more forward, so it has that, it can just move on the bottom, even though it has double elbows. I like that. I thought that was good. It was very Yamaguchi style, and it's like, yeah, I noticed that it was a bigger scale too. When it was spinning around on the turntable, I just picked up Medi Toys, the Medi Turtles, and have the Mondo coming, so I think I'll skip the Heat Boys. Oh, I know. Those Heat Boys look good. The Medi ones look cool too, yeah. Bebop and Rocksteady sold me. Yeah, it's like the mid forearm part. Like, oh, that's cool that they put that joint there. I hope that's gonna be like a standard thing, but the other people do. I hope that becomes the standard. I hope that universal joint that Jada does, and I guess McFarlane was doing, and the shoulder thing. I hope that becomes a standard feature. Feels like I need to elongate this one though. I think now we gotta wait for this for it to dry. My forearm doesn't but it works on the toy. I think it's gonna work. That's the only thing I did notice on Instagram today as far as toys go. The only thing in my pile of loot at Big Bad is the Storm Arena Sagat. I'm still waiting on some Haya Toys Godzillas to get into the pile of loot. I think the Godzilla stuff is arriving in April. I hope they is. I can pick them up. I'm kind of jealous of the people that are at WonderCon. I believe, unless they're just showing it off. Yeah, maybe I'm just assuming. They have T-Hawk and Zangief on display, along with a bunch of other stuff from Jada's other lines, Invincible and Scooby Snoo. Does anybody know? Are they selling the T-Hawk and Zangief? That would make me go. That would make me go, but then it would also make me pay admission price just to buy stuff there. This part of the leg is going to be primarily in shadow, so I didn't have to do this. But yeah. One thing that I do find challenging, you probably notice it on this section of the leg, is that I evenly space the wrinkles where the wrinkles really should be randomly placed. One thing I do to alleviate that, which I'm doing now with, while I might have it'll be evenly placed in the middle, the end points will start, end or start at random spot. I think this is dry. Let's just keep going with the leg on the bottom. The leg on the bottom, the leg on the bottom. Also, just want to give a shout out to Josh Brown. He was the first one to back the Angriest Warrior Kickstarter. He said he was going to do it, and he fulfilled his promise. Thank you, Josh, and thank you everyone here and everyone watching after the live for supporting Warrick and I's books, or a current book, Angriest Warrior Crucible #1. I've previously drawn thumbnails for the second issue, but then I put that off because I'm working on this stuff, this commission, future comic project. That will be announced later. For that project, I have all the pages scanned, and I'm currently working on colors. I finished coloring one cover and finished coloring the first page. That future project was 4 pages of story, 2 covers. This is how I'm gonna get close to it. Okay, so I can't announce what that is, but you can check out the Kickstarter for Dreadful 3 issue 1. That's currently on Kickstarter. They have blown their ass past the funding goal. Oh shit! I didn't know. GG was Bob was number 2. Yeah. Let me check right now. Let me just type in the keyboard. Yep, Bob was number 2, and let me search for JG. Yeah, JG was number 69. Thank you, number 1, number 2, and number 69. We're all ready to go Boppa mode. Y'all ready to go Boppa mode? I have a little Wi-Fi keyboard here. It's like a Wi-Fi and it like laser. It reads about laser, so I can just type in. Or I'll write my name ERWIN space THANKYOUFORWATCHING. Erwin Papa, thank you for watching. Thank you for watching. Swing. Shaboing boing. These toes right here, kind of want to use a 0.8, but I will we'll use a 0.5. These wrinkles right here were 0.8. When you pupil, what do you mean you pupil? When you draw, maybe more precisely, when you're inking, you ever ink certain lines in such a way that you already know you're gonna hate the line you're going to create, but you gotta put a line down because you don't know any other way how to go about creating that line. Oh, here's some reference. I need some reference. Here's the reference. There's the feet that I'm looking at. Who's got long toe? This guy's got long toe. This live stream is sponsored by Long Toe. Who's got long toe? I suck a long toe. Hi, Dylan. Welcome, Dylan. Hello, Dylan. I lost a bunch of watch hours on the YouTube channel because I haven't been live streaming. Someone told me that live stream hours don't count as watchable hours, but I think they do because I lost a bunch. Get it back. On the road to 3,000 views. 3,000 views monthly, I think. I have some pre-recorded stuff. And posting those weekly. I'm gonna try to keep it on a weekly basis. And I have a bunch of books that I could just do flip throughs of. It just takes time to get through them. Actually, set it up and record it for the books and figure out what books to put to review. GG Art World, more like Rongto. Who's got Rongto? I like Rongto. My name's Rongto. Hi, my name's Erwin Rongto. I drive a Chevrolet Rongto. Everyone's doing well tonight. What is the picture here? Figure out if it goes across. Or if it goes along. It's like this. Figure out the shift plane. I believe the guy that streams the driving around LA listening to police chatter is live now. Anybody watching that? Shit, let me try with a pencil first before I even do it. I know that your live stream can be monetized. Yeah, I need to reach. I think ads can be placed on live streams once. I think it's a monthly view. Time is 3,000 hours. A month or a year, man? I've now forgot. Let me see. Oh, in a year. Has to be in a year. I need 3,000 hours in a year. 3,000 public watch hours in a year. Or 3 million short views within a year, including 3 video uploads in 90 days. So you need to have a video up every month for 3 months, plus at least 500 subscribers. So I've got the subscribers. I've got the video uploads per month, per 90 days. I only have 1,992 public watch hours out of 3,000. And I only have 39K public short views per 3 million. So obviously I'm closer to the public watch hours of regular videos. Oh shit, I don't know if there's ads. Wait, what does this one get? Oh, earn income by connecting with your fans and gain support. Oh, maybe when we hit the 3,000, we can do super chats. I really don't know one. Then what's this other one? Oh, and then I think when it hits 4,000 public watch hours, the ads. You can show ads. The 3,000 will just get you the the super chats, and you can do memberships. But you'll get the same shit. I don't know if I'm gonna change anything. That's why I say now. What's up, Squid Mark 78? How you doing, mate? Always early, never late. Don't even try to hesitate. Okay, I was trying to do that, and then we'll do it 05. This we'll do it on the bottom. Overheard on the news gonna be a hot weekend. Anybody watching or watch the sumo season? JG, I think you were watching that. I am still catching up. I'm in the middle of the final day. Watching it on YouTube on NHK. There's somebody on Twitch though that was streaming it live, but I never know what time. I never paid attention to what time those things started at, so I don't get to experience it live. The more I watch sumo, the more I want to make a sumo comic. I already have scenes in my head of how things can play out in that comic. Because it's Japanese, I was like thinking like make it like a manga. You want to make it like a manga? I'm thinking of going live tomorrow morning. We'll get to it. What are you gonna do on your live stream? What are you gonna do on your live stream? Or what are you gonna? How long is your live stream? I've been watching sumo highlight vids. That's the one. That's the ones I watch too. JG. Sumo highlight vids on NHK. It's faster to watch that way. Watching it live, you get to see the whole thing, the whole ceremony portions of the fight, the whole traditional actions that the wrestlers do before getting into a match, throwing the salt, bowing, doing their stretches. Sometimes sumo wrestlers will play mind games with each other where they square up, and then they place their fists onto the ground, squaring up, facing off, and then at that point, normally they'll clash together, and then the round commences. But some wrestlers will do it where they get ready to square up, fists on the ground, and then someone will get up, and once that one person gets up, the other wrestler will have to get up, and they have to restart the whole ceremonial thing again. Go back to their corners, throw the salt, pound their I forgot what their wrap is called, like the waishi or something. Or pounding that, and then they bow again or whatever, and then they square up again. Sometimes they'll do it 3 times before fighting. Hello, Tito. You happy with the Kickstarter? I'm excited. Oh wait, hold on. I'll answer Squid now. Get back to Bob's. I'm excited to get my copy of the book. Yeah, thank you, Squid Mark. Thanks for the support. I'm happy with the Kickstarter. Yeah, we're at 200%. 110 backers, I believe, which is the most backers Warrick and I have gotten on our project. We gotten a lot more backers with the Sewer Boys project, but that was because it's a known property and it's a bigger group of members with Think and Drink Long Beach. Angriest Warrior is, for now, at least for the Kickstarters, it's just been Warrick and I. Yeah, these are the most we got, so that feels good. Looking forward to doing more of it. I still have more ideas where I've taken a plot. I want to extend on a plot that one of my friends, June Alvarado, has come up with. He drew an issue of Angriest Warrior as a one-shot, but a lot of the plot that he mentioned before matched the issue that he did, where now the issue can become a prologue to something I can extend with. I think I'll do that too in the future. I don't know when. And then after this Kickstarter in June, hopefully in June, Brunson and I will launch the Ghostman Angriest Warrior flip book anthology. Brunson, we've traded characters, so now Brunson is writing and drawing a 20-page Angriest Warrior story, and I will be drawing and writing a 20-page Ghostman story, and I still need to finish those Ghostman pages. Bob, sometimes they have sumo at the pyramid. Oh, they do? I can get you tickets if it happens again. I don't know how I'm going to get there, though. I don't know how I'm going to get there. It's always a hassle. It's always a hassle when there is no car available. What do I do? But I appreciate it, Bob. Thank you very much. Thank you, Bob. Thank you very much, Mr. Otto. What do I do? What I doing? Okay, what do I doing? This? Man, I thought I got this. I thought I got this drawing down, but I guess I did not. Yeah, also this morning I had to turn down another offer for a show. Someone had tables to a convention happening here in LA. I forgot where though. It's up in LA though. And I had to decline because I don't. Again, it would be a hassle just to get a ride over there. And it was the show is focused on vinyl toys, collectible stuff like that, things like of that nature. Yeah, I think all I have is these books. All I got is these books. I have unpainted 3D printed figures that I designed that Dope Pope sculpted. One of them was also, I should have used the 5, huh? No. This 8 is okay. Eric Sosa also sculpted one of those figures, but at Designer Con when I first sold them, had them on display. Only sold 2. Nobody wants it. Like, yeah, so based on that, it's like I'll probably just be there wasting my time. You go get someone to drive you by giving them the other free ticket. No, they're not gonna want to. Who wants to go? Watch, I'll put the call out on Ink and Drink. No one's gonna respond. There's not even gonna be an emoji. I bet the toy people would want your stuff. Dude, I tried doing DesignerCon. I sold more drawings and comic book stuff at DesignerCon. DesignerCon's another toy specific show. And I think June and I have done well there. I don't know. We always make our table back, and I always forget how much more I get after the table. But yeah, I'll put the toys out, and at a toy show, it was like nobody wants it. I was like, no. I only like this stuff. I guess I only like it because I designed it. But then even still, it's like Eric Sosa, boy veteran Eric Sosa sculpted these things. Or sculpted one. Joe Pope, he's big. I would say he's big. He worked on a New Line movie. He did a design of the New Line Godzilla movie, so that is pretty big. He sculpted and designed the prints that I had for sale. That's why I was also hesitant on putting on the store envy. It's like if it's not going to sell in person, no one's going to see it online. Just know it. I just know it. What in my heart? My heart of hearts. Do you go table at any of the Comic Cons across the country? No, I don't. I can't afford to go across the country. Last year at WonderCon, I made $300 after the table. Someone messaged me today too, because they were at WonderCon, asking me if I was at WonderCon. Like, no, I only made $300 last year. You're like, oh, dude, you should go outside. Like the shows in Cali, the big shows in Cali, dude, they fucking suck. Especially the big shows. He said the shows in Cali suck, dude. Especially the big shows. You should go out further. And then I repeated what I just wrote to them in the message. Like, I only made $300 at WonderCon. So expensive to do an outside show. You gotta book a hotel. You gotta book a flight. Or a car. Rent a car to drive out. Like to State to State. And pay for the table. Pay for eat. You gotta fucking pay for eat. Although starving is free. And you gotta be awake for the show hours. Talk to people. People come up, talk to you for 15 minutes. They don't buy shit. And you gotta try to get the shy people to open up and say something. Or just watch them nod at you. The people that talk for 15 minutes, giving you all the compliments, those are my favorite. Dude's the best. Dude, I've never seen a drawing like this. Like, man, you draw like Wolverine like this, man. This is so fucking cool. Man, have you ever seen a Wolverine like this? I've never seen it in my life like this, like the Wolverine like this, man. This is cool stuff, man. Keep doing what you're doing, alright? Bye. I'm gonna buy shit. Like, that's the first interaction, and then the second, maybe even up to the fifth interaction is them passing by your table again, not saying shit. Then sometimes you'll lock eyes, but they're not gonna say shit anymore because they already said the shit that they wanted to say to you, even though they're not gonna buy it. But they're still there for the show because they're still walking around, you know. They're not gonna not walk around. So do you... Tiros Miranda, I'm going to Vegas for a level up and I'm already 1,400 deep. Yeah, but you make that back though, don't you? Always a shy guy. Either they're shy or they don't speak the language. I don't know what it is. I don't know what the word is. I don't know, maybe I'm just trying to get people to do things that they don't want to do. You know what? I commend them. Will apologize to you, shy people. I will commend you. You built up enough confidence to come out to the show, to buy the ticket, to commit yourself, to be amongst a crowd, a sea of people, to find the stuff that you want to get. You're curious. And I thank you for being curious enough to stop by the table and pick the stuff. Peter, what's your favorite moments at conventions? Do you have buds that go to any that can hold your stuff on their tables? Not sure if that's worthwhile venture. I don't want to bother them. I mean, they paid for their space. I don't want, and even if they offered to sell me space at their place, I don't want to take it away from them. Especially if it's not, what do you call it? If that wasn't the plan from the get-go, I don't want to take away space from them. Someone else offered space for next year at a convention. They said like, oh, what if we split 3 tables? What if we split 3 tables? And do it that way for next year's convention. And I was thinking like, why would I pay for less space to make less money? Don't make sense. Don't make sense, B. But should I get closer? I think this drawing is getting bad because I'm done. Bob loves this. When kids come to my table and want a picture with me and my parent. I never had that. Never had that in my life. The kids are cool. I'll give them a free sticker because they don't work and they're out there, so I'll give them a free sticker. I'll do that. You just don't know how to sell yourself. all the advice online videos. You gotta talk to everyone that passes by. Try to talk to the shy people, don't want to say shit. Talk to the people that talk to you for 15 minutes that love to hear their own fucking voice. Don't buy shit. That's cool. The other part that's cool is the people that people that work in the industry. This every year. I've been doing shows since 2014. 2014 might have been like the best advice I got from someone. Fucking, I forgot his name. But he sculpted for Ninja Turtles. He did the cool ones. He sculpted the cool figures, the slime guys, and all the cool looking ones. Bookman Joe Eyeball, that was his design. David Arsharsky, I think is his name. Turtle Milk Studios. Hold on, let me go. He passed away some time ago. And I didn't know at the time, like, he's the guy that was sculpting those turtle figures. You know, turtle figures when we were children. Came up to the table, Designicon, Pasadena, 2014. Yeah, David Arshowski. They just did a Kickstarter for his for a turtle figure, but it wasn't an official turtle figure, but it was still his design. It was unproduced by Playmates, but you know, since it's his design, he was still able to produce it. But yeah, he came up to the table and he asked, like, "Hey, you sculpt? You should start sculpting this stuff," which I was already doing. But I appreciated his words, and he just encouraged to keep going, for me to keep going. Talking about him with other people, they've also experienced the same thing from him. So I'm going to assume he liked what he liked, and he wanted to see more of it from the people that he enjoyed the work from. And he's a guy that worked in the industry, you know, turtles since the 90s, late 80s, 90s, all the way up to his passing. That was cool. But then you'll get other industry people that they work in toys, toy company, what else would they do? Podcast, wanting logos and stuff like that. Someone asked, like, "Hey, do you want to work on this toy series? Big ass toy series. Big toy series." What can I say what that toy series is without saying what it is? It's like die-cast cars. The die-cast cars that aren't Matchbox, the other one. The ones that are leading the way. There's that one. Hey, are you interested in like drawing stuff for this? Oh fuck yeah! How can I say no to that? Email them, no follow through. I think there's some people that just because they're in those positions and they're at these shows, they'll offer opportunities like that just because they can. and then he just won't follow through. I totally understand that people can make will forget. I forget too. What was I saying? And Jambies, get Zilcher if you ever do the tables of definitely have to share it for that reason. At very least, have a good times. If I ever do a table, I definitely have to share it for that reason. At the very least, have a good time. In the restroom? Squid Marks, did you catch that Paul Komoda stream at the Talbot and Wayshek channel? That guy is amazing. He had some pretty niche and interesting things to share from his journey. Oh man, I love Paul Komoda. I love Paul Komoda so much that I totally didn't even know he was on the live stream with Talbot and the Wayshek, and I watch that show every time. I watch that live stream every time I can. This is the one I missed. I watched it afterwards though. God, it was so good. I love seeing Paul Komoda stuff. JG and I have his Kickstarter book. Do you have that too, Squid Marks? Very good book. Hot Wheels? I don't know what the hell you're talking about. What's Hot Wheels? Hot Wheels. Peace out, folks. Have a good weekend. All right, Josh Brown. Thanks for watching. I'll catch you next time. Hopefully, David has a good time at the show. Seems like he will. There goes Josh Brown. Hit up, check out Josh Brown on Instagram. I think you can search Josh Brown Customs. I'll do it. I'll do it for you right now. How do you spell Josh? Bro. Josh Brown Customs. Josh Brown Customs. Oh, here's the table. Let me show you the table. Here's the Ogre Scale Mythic Legions. The previous heads. This one's a new head, a rhino head, a triceratops head. It could be a huge triceraton, a horned head, rhino head. Oh yeah, both of these are rhino heads. These are for the bigger Mythic Legions figures. That one's cool. There's a Triceraton head. Previous heads from this past year. I guess they're available as unpainted. Not sure on the price, you'll have to ask them. There's some other Josh Brown stuff. Josh Brown custom stuff. Shit, I'm not even on the thing. Oh, it's cool stuff. Is Gecko Cthulhu? Oh yeah, that one was so good. Gecko Cthulhu. Squid Marks, are you into toys? Go check out his... Oh, maybe I just look it up right now. Jetta Zangief and T-Hawk, what you think? I want all the Jada Street Fighters. I can't wait for them. I'm ready for it. It sucks that I also want the Storm Arena stuff. Tito, are you collecting those stuff too? I have all... I think I have... Oh, no, I don't have all Jada figures. I have all the regular colors. I've gotten some of the variant Player 2 colors, but I don't have all the Player 2 colors. I'm missing the pink Cammy Entertainment Earth exclusive, the Target Red Chun-Li. No, what else? But I have all the first release Jada figures. I love them. I can't wait for them. I already have E Honda pre-ordered at Big Bad, Balrog pre-ordered at Big Bad, just waiting to pre-order T-Hawk and Zangief. And then we're done, right? And then we're done. Shit. Oh yes, I you need the Akuma is the Shin Akuma True. I don't know if it's STCC. Yeah, I saw those photos of it. It might be. I was hoping it would be for I was hoping it would be up for this WonderCon, but it's not. Yeah, but I'm totally down for that Shin Akuma. What was I looking up? Shit. I'm doing my best to sell my Hot Wheels diecast car collection right now. Well, good luck. There's a market for it. There's like the older generation is still collecting that. Greg Sarabia is another custom guy to check out. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I'll check him out. Jada Toys picking up Steve. I was asking what other big toy company car line was. Oh yeah, that's right. The one that came up to the table and offered an opportunity to work for them. Yeah, it wasn't Matchbox. It was something, I don't know, it starts with H or something. Anyways, there wasn't any follow through with that after I emailed them. So I don't know if I can. I don't want to mention your names. I just can't say that it's not Matchbox. It's something else. Yeah, it's weird that you said Hot Wheels though. I was gonna look up some shit right now. I forgot what I was gonna look up. Jada Mega Man is, oh God, I only have the Mega Man. I want all the Mega Man 2 Robot Masters, bad guys, but I just can't. I'm trying to save my money. But I'm still buying books and Street Fighter. See, I'm not buying the Mega Man line. I've held off on the not getting all the Storm Arena stuff. I want the Loose Collector cryptid figures. What the fuck? Oh yes, I remember now. Paul Komoda's Squidmarks. If you're into were you into figures? Toy Biz stuff. Paul Komoda sculpted for Toy Biz. He did the Lord of the Ring portraits for Toy Biz. The faces on those Lord of the Rings figures. He did most of them. I know he did Gandalf. He might have did the other characters as well. Gandalf, Saruman, I think he did. If those figures exist. I know Gandalf exists. They had to have made a Saruman figure. And if they did, that's a Paul Komoda sculpt. Paul Komoda also sculpted a Cyber Spider-Man for Toy Biz, which was released, was not sculpted by him. I wish it was sculpted by him, but not sculpted by him, but close enough sculpt, which was good, which I thought it was still good. Hold on, I put fucking Spider-Man in this. Fucking show me the Cyber Spider-Man. You fucking bitch, not this one. Cyber. Damn, I just fell into your trap of looking up stuff. How the fuck is it? How the fuck is it not there? I hate when I look up stuff online or on the live and things don't pop up. Then I do it outside and everything, oh, it's all here. Anyways, yeah, I'll show you the other stuff thing. I was trying to lead up to all the other stuff. Here's a rhino that he designed, that he drew the design for an intended figure. Never got this. They never make the cool stuff. Instead, we get this. I mean, this is not bad, but this is fucking better. And then he did... He did a... Oh, you know... Oh. I printed it out. I just don't know where I put it, though. I put Paul Komodo Wolverine and nothing comes up? This is ridiculous. This is crazy. What the fuck? Like, it doesn't exist. I did leave at the cyber at first. All I have now. Oh. I found it. I printed that ass out. Oh, you want to go through this real quick? Probably not. Eric Sosa's sculpt Wolverine, but you know, exaggerated anatomy, stylized. You can use that. Superman, bigger body, exaggerated. You can use that. Whoever this guy is. Or that's not Eric Sosa. This was used for, kind of loosely used for Angriest Warrior, but I didn't really print it out, but I never really adhered to it. Art Sears, the best, still the best. Toy Biz figure. Art Sears designed 5-inch Apocalypse 2, I think. Figure from Toy Biz. Art Sears Cyclops by way of Jim Lee. Art Sears Cable, Bishop, Strong Guy, Bulbarine. The Bulbarine that came with the camera, but it's not a camera, it's supposed to be a gun. Cable. I just wanted to show you the Paul Komodo stuff. I guess I can show you all of this stuff too. I love anything Paul. He's one of my favorite sculptors. I ask about him working with Steve Wang. Oh, you asked him that. He obviously had the most interesting answer for it. He gave a follow on IG after the stream. Now I feel obligated to. He should. You should. Yeah, Paul is one of a kind. Oh, here's a Paul. Here's a Paul that they destroyed the sculpt. This is the back of Ultron. Imagine getting a toy that looked like this and it's fucking Ultron. You would even buy it if it was not even Ultron. How big of a fan are you of Ultron? And then look at that. I didn't print out what the actual figure looked like, but they very loosely based the Ultron figure on this. It's nowhere near, not even 1/10 as good as what this is. That's what this design is. They butchered the head where they sculpted it where it looked like a canine. It looked like a dog. So then they dubbed that Ultron Dog Face Ultron. And yeah, it forever lives with that. Because whoever sculpted it didn't adhere to this. Unless like budget wise or whatever, they didn't have time to do it 1-to-1, but we never got that. Here's the drawing of the Cyber Spider-Man they drew, that he designed. That was later sculpted. It was close to this, but not 1-to-1. They still like changed things up. The thing that they did implement in the toy was that there were open spaces, open holes, like cavities in the rib area. Let's imagine this hole, that hole, that the underside, the inside was exposed. So it had that, you know, non-human robotic design to it. And it was only articulated to, I don't know, 2005. I don't know what year this came out, but it wasn't highly articulated. But the design was very good nonetheless. This one didn't even come out too. So fucking good. This is Wolverine for Toy Biz. I guess it was just going in line with the cyber aesthetic that he did for Spider-Man. They asked him to do a Wolverine. Never released, never sculpted, never released. He had these drawings years ago. Almost 10 years ago. 10 years ago, he had this drawing and the other drawings, following drawings. 300 each. I didn't buy them because I couldn't afford it. I'd imagine getting a toy that looked like this. Here's a full body design on the front. So good. Absurd. So fucking. And then here's another view of the front. Here's a view of the back. Look at that. Imagine sculpting all that. I mean, it must be. And this is the 2000s, so people were still sculpting traditionally. Now it's mostly digitally. This, you know, it's still complicated to sculpt, but it'll be a lot more easier to sculpt now. But even digital, not everyone that knows how to do digital sculpting can sculpt this to a point. They'll probably get close to it because it's flat, but it's still a drawing that's rendering something that's supposed to be in 3D. People's view on this, on any drawing, they will have their own view on how round this is going to be, all the shapes and stuff. You might be thinking one way and someone else might be thinking the other way. Like you have to get, and Paul's has been sculpting digitally, so he would be the person to sculpt this. But there are good digital sculptors that can that will understand the aesthetic and know how thin and thick, how protruding, how thin. What's the opposite of protruding? Of how forms should be. And does it end there? Oh, here's the full body ones. The full body ones, were not that high res, so they're a bit blurry. But that's not all. He designed more. Oh, it's not here? There's another design, but it's not a Marvel thing. I thought I entered the other one. What? Oh, this is the back. Oh, I didn't print it out. Oh, there it is. He also designed a Ghost Rider as well. Again, never came out. Designed for ToyBiz. Never released. Here's the back exposed. Fine. He was living here in LA for some time. Oh man, I wish I would say probably around 10 to 15 years here. And now he's back in the East Coast. He said during the live stream where he's at now, but I forgot. That's so. And then this is JG shared this on the Discord. I printed it out. It's always nice to have reference. If it's good reference. Drawing hands is always complicated. Drawing hands holding guns is always complicated. So print that out. Have something to base your drawings on. Another example. Okay, back again. Been an hour and 30 minutes, still not finished with this drawing. That's very cool. How everybody think that's cool? Give a thumbs up, like and subscribe, and lick that ass, smash that ass button right quick. Playing Street Fighter Champion last night. Nobody was on. Just playing by myself. Oh no, I did play. I did play first to 3 match. Lost, obviously. Until very recently, according to the stream, you moved back to home, New Jersey. Yes. He also has a brother, Kurt Komoda, who also draws very well. Different stuff than Paul Komoda, but good nonetheless. If you want to check out, let's go check out Paul's thing real quick. Kurt Komoda's thing real quick. Kurt had a Facebook group in 2020. He created a Exquisite Corpse Facebook group. Exquisite Corpse is a thing where people take turns drawing portions of the body. It's usually a folded paper folded into 3 sections. So someone will draw the head, fold that over, pass it off to somebody else. That the new person doesn't know what the head looks like, so they'll have to draw the body, and then fold that over, give it to the third person, and then they would draw the feet. Let me find some good stuff. Yeah, Kurt likes drawing his these tessellations and the MC Escher type stuff. It'll do stuff like this too. From the live stream, I do remember that Paul said that his mother was a painter, so they're a family of artists. You follow him, Kurt Komoda. Kurt _ Komoda. What's this? He even likes stuff that Paul likes too. I know Paul would sound like something. Bones. That's like a Paul Komoda thing. Oh, I wonder if Paul drew that. No, looks like Kurt drew that. But with that exquisite corpse thing, Kurt and Paul were a part of it. That was fun to do, but that also died out. No one was really participating in that. And then we tried doing it I tried doing that in the Ink and Drink, and that didn't last too long either. Oh shit, sorry. I keep thinking that the camera's panning to situated to this thing, but it's not. His brother is a Cthulhu art guy. Oh. Oh, this is what's his name? James Randi. That. This one, I like this one too. Okay, you have to finish this goddamn. Come on. Squid marks. What is everyone up to? Everybody here drawing tonight? Winding down. I know this is a late stream. James Randi $1 Million Paranormal Challenge. Yes, never no one ever claimed the prize. Bob is struggling on title treatment for Warrick. Ooh, a new book? Or is it more of the previous logo that you shared online? I think everybody here in the chat is following each other already, which I think is cool. But if you're not, go through the chat and follow the names that you're not familiar with. All great artists. Bob Courtesy. Oh, okay, well, not don't look for Gazilcher, although there's an account for it. How do I make this less complicated? Gazilcher is Bob Courtesy. Go follow Bob Courtesy on Instagram. You can also search for Gazilcher on Instagram, and it's something else that Bob Courtesy does. Bob Courtesy is aka Gazilcher, who's also on Instagram, but aka Bob Courtesy on Instagram is where you find his art. Gazilcher, he'll post other things like Marvel calendar stuff. He posts Marvel calendar stuff on Gazilcher. He'll comment on YouTube as Gazilcher. You can follow his art as Bob Kurthy, his God-given name, on Instagram. He's Gazilcher on Discord, but he's credited as Bob Kurthy on the books that he works on. You follow JG Art World at JG Art World on Instagram. He's also JG Art World on Discord as well. What Discord am I talking about? Well, I'm fucking talking about the Ink and Drink Discord. Gotta find a link to that. What was there? Squid Marks? You can just type in Squid Marks on Instagram. You'll find him there. Brunson. I believe you just type in Brunson. You can find Brunson on Instagram. Art of Brunson, but I'm pretty sure if you just type in Brunson, if your algorithm is art inclined, you can find him easily there. Another confusing one, Clark Asimov. It's not Clark Asimov because he took those names from the people I guess he likes. Clark Asimov it's just Brain Jam on Instagram. Still has no ability to share his posts publicly because it's set to some weird ass setting. But he's a very good artist. His art account might be private, so he'll have to approve of you to view his art, but it's very good artwork. The drawings that he did at Ink and Drink, this past Ink and Drink, very fine cross-hatching line work that I think I'm gonna cut out and keep. Maybe that's something I should do, but then I know everyone's gonna get butthurt and say, why didn't you keep mine? Which I shouldn't have said here. I should have just kept it private and only kept the ones I wanted to keep. But Brian Clark Asimov here on YouTube. It's just Brain Jam on Instagram drew a very cool Angriest Warrior drawing at Ink and Drink. But I kinda have to keep that. I can't believe the response for that Samurai Parallel pen drawing. I have no idea what you're talking about. Bob, they are amazing and dynamic and good. Brain Max rendered in a Crumb X style was a big hit too. Oh, that was a very good one too. Yes, Max watching the TV while the is are acting as antenna. I love those parallel. Oh, I missed a comment. I love those parallel pen drawings. Bob posted recently. Oh, were those from? I think those are from Ink and Drink. Let's check. What's Bob's Instagram again? Oh, I didn't even see this one. I remember the potato one because you did it right next to me. Wow, look at that. Oh wait, can you see that? Oh, I guess you already saw it, huh? Yeah, look at all that motion. Look at all that motion. Look at all that ass motion. Live event Hulk in Feb, Samurai last Wednesday. Samurai in response to Nathaniel's turtle. Nathaniel is currently at WonderCon this weekend. You can follow Nathaniel Osoyo at Idra, but it's not spelled Idra, it's spelled differently. Spelled EYE, like the body part I, but draw spelled differently, not DRAW, but DRAUGHFN. That's right there. Let's go through it. Let's go lurk. Thanks for your kind words. Maybe I'm. Oh wait, we didn't read the. Oh, there is no thing. Oh, loosely rendered parallel pen drawing on a table during Ink and Drink at Alex's bar. A samurai seemingly at the mercy of Leonardo, drawn by Hydra. Is he going down or setting up some dazzling spin move? Oh, let's see the other drawing. Oh, there you go. Stupid ass. See how slow I am? I try to portray myself as smart, but I'm very slow. That's a good Leonardo too. Okay, let's read these comments. It's about a lurk. The motherfucker's about to lurk. Thanks for your kind words. Maybe I'm one step closer. Why am I even lurking? Oh yeah, because you said the comments are crazy or something. Impressive gesture and the line quality is the samurai guy. Thank you, solid Leo action pose. Fucking idiot. Fucking sick one, Bob. Oh, Unsiok. Where is he at? Been at? Thank you, Joe. Behind closed doors comic. Tokyo Blade. Also dope art. Sick. I thought you said there was crazy ass comments. I say I love this brand. Hydra Oyo Nathaniel Osoyo. You know, I was trying to help out Osoyo, and check this out. There's no one. He could be using the most easiest Instagram, and yet he doesn't. I hate that I call out people, but I guess that's just what I do. No one's using Oyo, and yet, but then he uses EYEDRAUGH. Nate didn't draw sharks this time. No, he didn't. It was sharks, and then last month it was dinosaurs. This time, was he just doing turtles? I wasn't paying attention. I can't know everything. Oh no, he didn't post anything he drew. What was he drawing Wednesday? Was it just turtles? That's a lot for me. The turtle? The comments is a lot. There's a lot to read. I usually don't get that many comments. I see. That's cool. It's gross. Bob, you're getting gross. Oh shit, Bob's getting gross. Oh, the other cool thing too with the Eric Talbot Wayshack live stream is that it is hosted by, it is produced and modded by Eli from Cosmic Line. I don't know how cool that is. The cool part is that you can email them and they will show your drawings. I think they prefer drawings being drawn your drawings being drawn during the live stream. But I lie. I'll be honest. I just lie, and I just post stuff that I'll post work in progress stuff that I haven't shown yet, pretending that I'm drawing it on the stream, Or I'll just post a drawing that I've done. When Simon Bisley was on, how could I not show the Lobo drawing? I'm looking at the reference, trying to figure out what lines I'm going to put down on the ribular area. I think they move along with the lines that I already have down. Let me check on the other reference. So I'll continue with that. I'm going to use a 0.5 to draw those lines. Yeah, I sent in a splash page I was working on during the stream. Oh, nice. Yeah, Bisley, fuck you, brothers. So I definitely did that right thing. Yeah, Bisley said, fuck you. It was cool. That was so cool. What else? What else happened? What happened this week? Anything cool happened to you guys this week? Movie, Spider-Man trailer, Daredevil. I think Brunson's watching Daredevil. I don't know if he's actually enjoying it. Anybody enjoying Daredevil? Daredevil. I was watching Wonder Man. I am enjoying it. I've enjoyed the episodes. I just haven't gone back to. There's a series. Oh, there I am doing it again. Drawing the lines in a evenly spaced when they're not intended to be evenly spaced. If you're going to WonderCon, hopefully you have a good time, buy good stuff. If you do have time, go to the golden, what is that called? Like the golden era section, original art. You can check out, from what I remember the last time, you can check out Jack Kirby, original Jack Kirby art at WonderCon. Mike Mignola, John Buscema, Sal. Who else is there? I think there's Gil Kane artwork that you can see in the collector's portfolios. It's just a thin piece of plastic between your finger and the art flipping through. Get that close. Get that close and study that ass right quick. I always get hesitant on looking through it. I try to look through it as fast as I can. I feel like I'm wasting the dealer's time browsing through such a thing and not buying anything. I'm the same person. I'm just like the person that talks for 15 minutes and doesn't buy shit. But they don't know that. They don't know that I draw, the collectors. Maybe they do. When you're a vendor at conventions, do you profile people? Do you make assumptions thinking about if they're going to be a customer or not? Good Marks, are you also into Yasushi Nirasawa, Takeyuki Takeya, Katsuya Terada, Keita Amemiya? Any of those guys? Are those yours, guys? Makoto Kobayashi, Kao Yokama? Into any of that stuff? If so, Piao 2 Studio is going to start reprinting some Kao Yokoyama stuff. I think it's Kao. Yeah, Kao Yokoyama stuff. Books. Translating previous books into English. Can't wait. No set date on the Kao Yokoyama stuff. That, and then they also announced they are printing Yasushi Nirasawa's Creature Core book. The Bible, according to Schiffler Brothers. They'll be reprinting that and translating it into English, I believe, for the first time, although there are already parts in Creature Core that are. I'll have mine from my cousin gifted his copy, his first copy. Hey, he bought another copy from. Yeah. He gifted me his copy. Let's go take. You want to take a look? I want to show it to you. Let me show it to you. I want to fucking show it. Oh, I just wanted to show you the English part. One day I'll be at Ink and Drink. We'll be here ready for you. Are you coming out to LA anytime this year? Squid Marks. Love the Spidey trailer. I hope it's good. Does he actually become Wonder Man? Is he an android? He's not. You know, he's a human. He's the actor. He's the actor Wonder Man part. I don't know if he becomes Wonder Man. I didn't finish the series yet. Actually, since I'm sure there'll be a lot of Biz and Lobo fans here, what did you guys think of the new Scotty Lowe? I saw the beginning part of the issue. I haven't finished it. It's not bad. It's cool. I mean, it's Jorge Corona art. Scotty Young on story. I am not too mad at it. Oh, here. So let me do. I'm looking at it myself. This is my cousin's doing. He wrapped the cover. How kids used to cover their textbooks, protect the book, but it's so old now that it's disintegrated the edge. My cousin's family, the siblings, were in the military. I think they were Navy, just like Sean Lenihan. Here's my cousin's drawings of the failed Guyver. This is my I don't know, 14-year-old, or maybe I was 13, laying in the shadow of where I think it would be. If he's gonna draw on it, I'll draw on it too. So you gotta reprint this, and yes, indeed, will I be buying it. I also cut this page out because I wanted to scan it and have a clean copy. I don't know why I did that. I'm stupid kid. So stupid. Where's my favorite part? Look at this. This is 90s Katsuya Terada drawings of Yasushi Nirasawa's character Nina Delano. But these are 90s Katsuya Terada. It's cool when you find out your artists that you look up to are also friends of each other. I still remember my cousin trying to figure out where people can buy these ball pin armature things, because obviously he's an older cousin. He's in his 60s. I think he's 66 now. But you know, he watched the stop motion stuff. He knows the movie stuff. He knows that underneath the armature and stop motion, this is what the armature looks like. So like, why not try to do it too? Like, but where do you find this? Where do you find someone that does this? Where do you find the pieces of metal to come up with this? I don't know if you ever found out that answer. This is early on in the internet too. There was no Google or like super search engine to look that stuff up. So we were just sitting at home wondering, staring at the ceiling, trying to figure out where can we look at a King Kong? Here's my favorite part of the book, and it is in English, which is pretty cool. The failed Guyver, and then there's a list down here. That's maybe not that funny anymore. Where's the camera moves? Camera move. Failed Guyver. Measurements 333 by 120 by 210 millimeters. Fondo. Sculpey, epoxy putty, some real shell, and also condom. Where do you think the condom? You think could the be? Stop motion is very cool. I agree. There's a YouTube channel that just clips stop motion scenes from movies, and they'll just post it up as clips. I believe the condom piece is the neck. It's painted red. Dude, the guts. He needs the condom for the guts. I just discovered PL. I saw a vid from Matt. Oh, on YouTube mentioned. Oh, Matt is on YouTube? Mentioned Garden of Spheres. So I clicked Insta and now digging it. But no, I don't know the news. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully, I mean, if you like Paul Komoda, and if you like what I'm showing now, this is Yasushi Nirasawa. And you like it. Here's Phantom of the Paradise. Nirasawa's version of Phantom of the Paradise, named titled Phantom. In English, aluminum rod. He used glass thick ice. Half of a bottle. Okay, that's hard, because where do you find half of a bottle? It's very obvious Phantom of the Paradise, which I think they also is referenced in Berserk with Griffith. But now everyone just says Griffith. They don't know Phantom of the Paradise. Because Phantom of the Paradise is now it's old. There's another one. This is his version of Devilman. Man Vampire Bat. Beelzebub. Did I skip it already? Chrysalis is... Oh man, I forgot the guy's name. It's the Moth guy. The Moth Hero. Not Kamen Rider, but the Moth Hero. Here's a CD. The CD sent it by. I thought there was a Kamen Rider in here too. Or maybe, oh, there's a Kamen Rider. Here's another Devil Man. And here's Common Rider. Titles it Man Grasshopper with Quasimodo. The bike is Quasimodo. Badass. There's another Kamen Rider. The spider villains from Kamen Rider. Chameleon. I think this is also another Kamen Rider villain. I think this is his first Pancure sculpture. Pancure is Nirasawa's original character along with Nina Delano, although there's another, these are all original character designs. Zulu Asphalt. Meadow Black Shrimp. Steve Oil Rain, which was later sculpted by the Shiflett brothers when there was a short stint where the Nirasawa family or representative reached out to modern contemporary sculptors, figure sculptors, and asked them to interpret Nirasawa's designs. This is the original Nirasawa. Shiflett brothers did their version. Shiflett brothers then asked me to do the cover, the box art, but it wasn't a box though. It's the, I don't know if you're familiar with garage kits. There's a very garage kit thing where you would just put the resin pieces into a poly bag, not poly bag, excuse me, a Ziploc bag, and then fold a piece of paper that contained the instructions. My art was a part of the folded instructions. Which I colored, but because it's the low budget garage kit, not an aesthetic or tradition, but keep it low budget by just printing black and white photocopy. Even though I colored it, they still printed it. But no front of or this is Delano, and he'll like create different costume designs for Nina Delano. Nina Delano is also influenced by death. You get to see a little tear tattoo type thing, and then also whoever Death was, the inspiration for Death was. I think it was less of that and more Susie. What's her name? Susie and the Banshees, Susie. I assume this book is out of print. Yes, it is. It's been reprinted, but it was of a lesser quality. You can check eBay. We'll look for a Creature Core. Oh, shit. Where is it? Creature Core. You can screenshot this if you want. The artist's name is here. Yasushi Nirasawa. Creature Core is the name of the book. I did a flip through of this whole book on this YouTube channel. Death was inspired by a waitress. I thought it was another singer person. But Susie and the Banshees is, I mean, that's a definite inspiration on this, especially in the drawings of Nina. there's boobies. I'm supposed to look at that. Don't look at that. Oh, and then the mom. Nina's mama. Susie Delano. That's obvious. Obvious call out. Get out. Oh yeah, when I did the flip through, my cousin, my 60-year-old cousin is still getting used to the internet. And he has access to he's now he knows YouTube and looking up stuff on YouTube and stuff. So apparently he was looking up Yasushi Narasawa Creature Core, and he found that video, and when he clicked on it, he recognized the paper bag book cover. He recognized that that was his. And then maybe that's how he figured out that I had a channel. Cinnamon Hadley. Oh. You can follow me at Cinnamon Hadley on Instagram. Does Cinnamon Hadley have an Instagram? Clark? Sawblade, that shirt. Oh, Sawblade's in your shit. Oh, what's up, Sawblade? Excited for the Terror Rat book. Sawblade, that t-shirt image you posted today. Oh, what was that t-shirt? I think I saw it already. Check out Sawblade. Love Sawblade stuff. Look at that. That's got cool. I kept clicking on it and it wouldn't show up. That's cool. Damn it. Oh yeah, that is sweet. I'm so stupid that I don't even read this stuff. Completed t-shirt design for New Orleans, Louisiana lunatics, satanic heavy drinker. Wow. When is this shirt releasing? I want it now. How long does it take you to do the stippling? Look at that face. Sawblade, do you use a white medium for the veins, or do you not ink on that, the white? Oh, here's some work in progress video. Oh, can you see it? I don't know, am I? Oh, what fine liners do you use? Uh-oh. Notice that he's not going to the one edge. He starts closer or ends closer to the right edge, but he stops very short on the left edge. To do what? To show the light. To show the light. Misfits? What's this for? What's up, XIX? Welcome. Thank you for watching. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for hanging out. I'm going to be trying to draw what I was looking at. Sawblade's Instagram. Chaos Baseman. Those look like Le Pens. I wear Depends. Here's the pencils. Look at that. Look at that shit. I'll keep it safe with everyone here. I'm not going to be doing any stippling on this drawing, okay? I will just have to let you know that I would not be doing any stippling on this one. I want to. Here, I'll show you the reference for this drawing. I am drawing, I'll reiterate, you know, I should make it, and I always don't. Every hour I should say what I'm doing and give a update, overall drawing update. This is the Mangler from the toy line, new toy line called the Cursed Dead. There's reference of the Mangler. This is a physical photo of the physical figure. This is what, control art, I guess. And this is 3D render of the figure that's rigged. Oh, and then close-ups, cropped close-ups of the head. I'll color it, yeah, but I'll do my patented flat colors. I will do a blend, airbrush blend, to simulate the light green into the darker green, but everything else is going to be flat. I do that like that, okay? And then I also used Art Adams. Their initial idea for this Mangler figure was Art Adams' creature. So I took it upon myself to also reference Art Adams as well. I was kind of, in a way, trying to replicate his lines, although I totally skipped out on that. I was just doing my own thing. What I will try to do to bring it back to a Art Adams look is replicate the dark underwater background with the coral crusted tree trunk at the bottom, which I did on the drawing. So I'll try to replicate that by way of the cross hatching that Art Adams does and the texturing that's on this plant. It's very little tiny circle shapes, circle lines in the light areas, and then in the dark areas they're just, which looks like it could be either him drawing in boulder line surrounding the white areas. I will do a combination of that and then also use white material acrylic paint to bring about some of the white light areas in the shadow. I'm not doing this smoke thing on the leg. I think that's too close if I included it into this drawing. But everything else I'm pretty much gonna try to replicate. The dark area underwater, the coral encrusted plant life on the bottom with the same little circular line shapes to replicate the Art Adams. And then the bubbles too. I don't think these lines aren't these lines are what I Art Adams lines, but I try to keep it as detailed as I can per the reference. I had no idea you were on YouTube. I see a lot of your dope as fuck art on IG. So relatively new fan. Thank you, XIX. Thank you for watching. Thank you for following. You can also, if you're an artist as well, XIX, feel free to drop your Instagram for everyone here to check out, and vice versa. XIX, or can I call you Goblin? I will call you Goblin, as such is your name. Feel free to hit up everybody here on Instagram here that's in the chat. JG, Bob Kurthy, Squid Marks, Sawblade, Otter Brunson, Lord of Mercy, JG, I think I already said that. Clark Asimov, that's it's just Brain Jam. Some of them are easy to find, other ones are will be complicated to find. Because they're just complicated people. You know, some people are just complicated people. What can I say? Pinky and the Brain Jam. Toe Jam and Earl. Brian James. It's just Brian James. Brian James. Hit him off with a Brian James. Splashing. Traditional ink is something I want to teach myself, so this stream is kind of perfect at the moment. Well, I hope. Hopefully, you can get something. Now, all I need to do is draw something. Tire marks!
Splash! You feel good? Tire marks. Finish line with fire marks. When the relay starts to move on the way train.
Mason. Oh, I'm so sorry. I wasn't even zoomed into what I was drawing. Shit. I'm not gonna learn anything if I don't zoom into this, eh? Yo, fuck. I'm also trying to keep the shadow renderings of shadows sparse on this, which maybe I shouldn't do that. There is I mean, like, you'll have things like this hand, there's shadow on the hand, there's shadow under in the rib, what is this, the lat area, some shadow here, shadow inside the mouth, got a big or a very solid shadow here, which is very is distracting. This makes sense, the under eye shadow and the mouth shadow. This is a bit distracting, which means I kind of need to push out more. I feel I need to push this out more to give some solid here. Solid snake. Although it seems pretty dark here on the camera. But I like fucking up my own drawing, so I'm gonna keep adding lines here. See what that does. Using a 0.3 lightly and quickly, adding small marks on this section, adding more lines to make it seemingly dark as that shoulder section that I think is too dark. I also feel, you know what, I'm gonna use a 01. I feel that we need to add shadow here as well. You know what, I should just do this. Add it with pencil. See, that's going to work. The other thing that is a challenge is I don't want to go too dark. Like inside here is okay that it's dark because it's inside. It's surrounded by line and light. But if I go too dark, I say I added a little bit of rim light here because when this gets darkened, it won't get merged into the solid black. There'll still be a hint of color to rim that ass right quick. But you want to add some, I want to add some shadow to render out form. So this character isn't too flat. And so it won't be super solid shapes of black. I will use thinner lines in this case. I'll try it out. This is a 01 micron. You know what I should have done? I should have eased out. Use that out a bit. Wait, I forgot to share this link on Instagram stories too. Dang. Put it everywhere else. But on this. See how light that is still? Make me wanna add another set of lines. I will crosshatch here. Do as I say, not as I do. I should have practiced these lines on another sheet. Doing it on here. Even though I'm hesitant, most of the time, there's certain times you might do this too, where you just feel confident and decide to just go for it on the drawing. Sometimes it works out, but I think the better thing to do is practice your lines on something else when you're kind of unsure of what the lines were going to do. But at the same time, hey, you've drawn long enough. You know what these lines do. So you just do it. Are they getting closer? I'll try to get in a little bit closer. Yeah, but if I get in close, that's when the camera hits the obscures the light. Hey, Bronson. You make me want to shout, get my heels up and shout, grab my sack up and shout, come on now, give me a one big tug. Give me a one big tug now, shout. Give my sack a tug and shout. Chest, shadow. Yes. Sprout shout. Oh, it's called Sprout shout. Shout, shout. Tug on my shout, shout. Tug on my scrout. These are the words that I'm talking about. Come on. Tugging at you. Come on. Pick my balls up and shout. Grout, kraut, let it all sprout. These are the words that I'm talking about. Come on. Talking to you. The pencil's kind of using. I'm tugging at you. Mom. Oh man, there was on the last live stream I had a song that was in my head, or I mentioned a song that was stuck in my head. Now I forgot what the song was. Oh yeah, I got guns in my hand and a nom. Sound like that. You ever hear that song sound like that? I got guns to mine and I don't know. In my head. Oh, dang it. I was drawing and you couldn't even see it. That's the curse of putting the camera too close. Cause I got guns. All these lines I'm doing right now, it's a 0, 1. Bill number. I'm using a 0 KRS-1. Bill felt too sparse. Sisha too sparse. And am I gonna do this on the whole thing like this? Shit. Shit. Bob, can you talk about that money token thing? Or, is that not allowed? Like, what is that? Your okay. I think I like 0, 1. Say again, money token thing. Yeah, what is that? What is that money token thing? What is it? What the heck is it? That sack. Talking about that good sack. I was Peter. You were Peter Gabriel? Oh, shit. Well, what did you ask me? I asked you, what is money token? What the fuck is it? What is it? What is it? What is it all about? What is money token? Bob, what is money token? What's money token all about? Bob, what is money token? I don't know anything about money token. Please explain to me money token. What the heck is money token? What is it, Bob? Bob, what is it? What is it? Fat sack. Talking about that good sack. Listening to 0.5 KLOS. Oh, I didn't drop the weather today. For tonight, it's 59 degrees. Mostly clear. It's not too slightly chilly outside. Nothing's really nothing's not too cold inside. I got the window open here on March 28th. Friend Curtis had a birthday on the 26th. If you know Curtis is not in the house, but Curtis had a birthday. I just want to let you know. Why me? When did I mention money token? You didn't, Bob. I did. When I asked last time when you weren't paying attention. I asked, what is money token? Can you explain, or is there nothing, or is it hidden, or it's things to not talk about? You know what? Never mind. We'll listen to more Peter Gabriel on 95.5 KLOS. Talking about that good sack. I think the Transformers narrator also did the call thing, the radio call thing for K-Rock here. He would say, you're listening to the world famous K-Rock. Something like that. I can't do it, but he did it like that. I think he did it for K-Rock. And it's the Transformers guy. Anyway, I was at a certain comic shop today, and an older guy asked if they carry local artist comics there, and the girls employees got really uncomfortable. Hey, you girls carry these books? Hey girls, do you carry local artist books, girls? Hey girls, I got one question for you. It's like, do you carry local artist books? And the girls were like, I never mentioned about local artist books. Like, I know I'm asking you right now, do you guys carry, like, we never brought up that we carry local comic. We never brought up anything about local comics. I know. I'm just asking you right now. I'm just asking you, do you carry any local artist books? Sir, we never mentioned local artists in the chat. I mean, in the conversation, like when you're here. I know I'm just asking. Is that information you can't give out, or like I just want to know like what money token. I mean, what if you carry local artist books, and I brought it up, not you. I know you didn't bring it up. I'm just asking because I know you worked on it, or you work at a bookstore, you worked on the local. Maybe you might have some information that I don't know, or maybe you're willing to share, like if local artists or money token local or anything about those projects. We're not even. I just work here. I didn't even bring up local artists or money token or anything like that. I know. I'm just asking that question. I'm just trying to inquire, because I saw it recently. I was like, I'm inquiring about local artists, books. I don't make comics. I just work here. Okay. One paused. One menopause a long time, looked around, looked annoyed, and eventually said, kinda, but it's curated. Why sound like this too? Then the other said, we will not buy your daughter's books. We will not buy your daughter's books. Oh, they got all Queen up in there. The motherfuckers just got all Queen and shit in there. Daddy got a fat sack, long sack, thick sack, big sack, and a run all day. You got dick on your face, you big disgrace. Your daughter's books ain't getting on these shelves. You can either email the owner and ask about doing a table signing and maybe sell them then. But will not buy your daughter's comics. Did they play Peter Gabriel on 95.5 KLOS? Oh, this should be darker though. I think I'll make this darker. This is a 03. I'm gonna go up to a 05 on this. That was a 03, but now up to 5. Why do you move up from a 03 to a 05 to cover more? Cover more area with a bolder line. Bolder black line creates the shadow quicker. I think that does suck right now is that I just killed all the previous lines. I drew, which I think I will bring back with some white. It made me uncomfortable about the burden of the world unsold comics I was involved in rotting on his shelves. It made me uncomfortable about the burden of the unsold comics I was involved in rotting on his shelf. Why should you care about his comics on his shelves? Did that bring him back? I don't know. Did that bring him back? Did that bring back? Did that bring back some white? Did that bring back some white on there like that? Okay. Oh. Sorry, I'm doing it again. I wasn't drawing on the screen. Oh, also, did he sound like that? Did he have that accent? That I did? Did he sound like that? Like a weirdo pervert? Oh man, I gotta pull out. Sorry, I like to keep the camera close, but whenever I do, I end up not drawing on the camera. Anybody want to make a publishing want to publish books with me under the name of Shelf Rot? We can market it something like Out of the Grave of Ink and Drink Long Beach, because only 30 people showed up last Wednesday. Comes Shelf Rot, a new publishing endeavor by Ink and Drink Long Beach, publishing local comics. Maybe not your these aren't your daughter's comics. Prolific writer Peter Gabriel. This new ongoing title, Sledgehammer. Future Landfill Press. What about them? I haven't seen that guy in a long time. Does he post? I haven't seen his post either. He's not part of my algo's rhythm. Let me see. Let's go check out. Futures Landfill Press. Futures. How do you spell futures? Futures Landfills Press. January 26th. Oh. He not really posting. Political's posting, okay. Red Drawings posting, alright. Just a great cynical name. I guess he's like super busy with stuff. Oh, let's check out this. It's brand new. 3 hours ago. Eric Rivera. With, what's his wolf's name? Harry. It's from Rampage, the video game. The arcade game, Ralph. Ralph the Wolf. Oh. Oh, which ways do I like better? This one or this one? I like both. I'll post both. Boom, 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 boom. Dun, 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 dun. Oh shit, you can see the other people, huh? Oops. Uh-oh. Hey, look, Bob, they ripped you off. Bob, you should sue them. Bob, are you going to sue them? I didn't bring up Lobo. I know, I'm just saying, are you going to sue Deadly Mike? Because he drew the thing like your character. I didn't mention, I wasn't talking about my character. I know I'm bringing it up. Look, Bob, it looks like your 80s, what do you call him? 80s man. B-Man, Batman, Cryptid Kickstarter, B-Man, Goldar, Goldman. Trap Joe, that's cool. Tyrannicus, Bitinicus. Transformers 22 original art cover by Daniel Warren Johnson sold. We are now 100% sold out of Daniel Warren Johnson covers, 24 out of 24. Whoa, shit. Due to unforeseen circumstances, I'll be sending out confirmation emails later tonight. Thanks for your patience. Talk soon. Oh, damn, I totally forgot they were showing these off. Huh? Were they showing these off on the stream tonight? Dang. More Max Sam Keith drawings. Castings Cave. Gojira. Who is this? Merc 89. Okay. Oh, look, this is real guy. He looks like real. Looks like real person, huh? That's cool. Look like real person. Who is this guy? A hollow cabin. Oh, this guy. Yeah, I'm not following this guy. Okay, I'll follow. It's cool just looking at this. Open. I saw it and it triggered my narcissism. Yeah, but you didn't bring it up, so I don't know why it's bothering you, as you detected right away. Yeah, but you never brought it up. Oh yeah, I saw the prices. I can forward you the email. Yeah, let's take a look at that. Man, people make such cool stuff these days. Just they do. Too much good stuff. I want to buy it all, but I just can't. Was it a live stream, Brunson? The Diane Warren Johnson cover thing? Oh, or it was just a regular... It was just a regular thing, right? Just buy it off the website. Buy works. Done, thank you. I won't show the email, I'll just read it. Oh shit, I got a text. Oh yeah, that was Brian. I can't show can I show this email, Brunson, or not? I can say the prices though still. G.I. Joe issue 6 page cover, 5,000. Transformers issue 1, remark, signed and remark for Transformers 1. I don't think so, but have his name saved on CAF for when new listings go up. Oh. If you want Transformers 1 signed, it's in remarked, it's 120. On various variant covers of that page 1. Oh, the first cover. Is that first cover? Well, it's not even. A different cover, Transformers 1, reprint, signed and remark, 200. CGC 9.8, Transformers number 1, 300. Sketch cover, Transformers number 1, sketch cover, black and white, sketch cover. Transformers number 1, 1,200, 1,000, 1,000. Colored headshot. Transformers 1 sketch cover. Quicker drawing, but colored. 500. Damn, just imagine all of these are all sold out. There's multiple $500 pieces, 400. $1,000 for Transformers issue Jazz page. Optimus Prime 1,000. A page sketch. Damn, that was only 100. Oh, I wonder how small that was though. Transformers page sketch 900. 5,000. Ooh, shit. Transformers issue compendium 2 page cover featuring the Decepticons, Galvatron, Starscream, Cyclonus, Blitzwing, Shockwave, and Soundwave. $10,000. Another Transformers issue compendium page featuring Decepticons, Starscream, Soundwave, Shockwave, Rumble or Frenzy, Laserbeak or Buzzsaw. This other one. Devastator, Megatron. Oh, is that all? Oh, I guess all three. All 3 Seekers. 10,000. Another one, but so the Autobots. 10,000. Oh, shit. That's I need to do the keyword thing on that. I just don't know how that works. So I guess I'll figure it out. Fuck. Oh, I can show. Okay. Oh wait, I forgot I can. Oh, we want to see the big ones. Okay, here's the little bit bigger ones. Transformers issue 1 page, guys. That's black and white I was mentioning. Optimus Prime 1200. His character that he created and designed 1,000 for a page for a cover sketch. 1,000 for black and white Prime. Here's our 500 quicker, but it's colored. Optimus Prime. Another 500 Optimus Prime. 500 Optimus Prime. 400 Optimus Prime because the head is smaller than the $500 drawings. The Jazz Optimus Prime 1,000. Here's the one that's for 100 Optimus Prime. Small drawing. If this is the whole sheet, then well, I don't know. We'll say it's 4 inches tall, 4 inches by another 4 inches, maybe 3. 900 full body Optimus Prime basketball over Megatron, torso of Megatron. Here we get to the bigger ones. Transformers page cover. I don't know what page cover means. I guess the whole entire cover covering the logo, title logo. 5,000. What was that? 2 characters, Prime and Devastator. Compendium 2-page cover again of a group of Decepticons. Galvatron instead of Megatron. 10,000. That 10,000 for these two. Another group shot. G1. Decepticons. G1 Autobots. 10,000 each. This 2-page Prime slipcase cover. 7,500. Megatron slipcase 7,500. Transformers issue 19 page cover. This is recently showed. Remember that on Instagram. 8,000. Megatron shadow in front of who? Oh, Starscream. 7,000. Issue 21 of his character. With Alita and Cliff Jumper, 6,000. Dude, 10,000 issue 1 cover. 12,000 Transformers issue 24 page cover. Oof. Daniel Warren Johnson has stated or maybe Felix has stated for him that he's not doing. Daniel Warren Johnson will not be doing commissions for a while, and selling all this stuff makes sense. Why he doesn't have to do commissions. Imagine being an artist not having to do commissions. Drawing a bunch of page cover stuff and stuff that you want to draw as far as your own stories go. Writing and drawing your own stories. Not having to do a commission. 6,000. Ultra Magnus RC. All good drawings. He's not phoning. These aren't being phoned in. Maybe I'm speaking too soon. I don't know. No. All good. That's crazy. Oh, shit. Shit, that's fucking crazy. I gotta shut down the studio. Gentlemen, thank you for the fine work you do. Have a great morning. You too. Bob, I was checking the time. Damn, it's 1:30. How long have we gone? 3 hours. Still haven't finished this drawing. I don't think I ever will. Goodbye. Good night, Bob.
Bye. Bye.
Goodbye.
Okay. What else do we do? What else can we do? This will work. Yeah, shit. Brunson, are you gonna color the Metal Gear mission for fun or anything? Oh, I didn't check to see if anybody was on Ink and Drink tonight. Anybody's on Ink and Drink tonight? You think so? Yeah. Yeah, that'll be look good. That'll look good. It'll look good color. Hello, everybody watching the stream. Thank you for popping in and hanging out. Let us know if you're drawing along on the stream or I'm trying to add texture, shadow render, not make this drawing flat. I think I kind of don't know what I'm doing right now. And I'm basically just adding lines, possibly plugging up the drawing. Be sure to like, share, and subscribe, and comment below on what the biggest one you ever had in your life. What is the biggest one you've ever had in your life? I just know how big that was. Sometimes I will clean an eraser with sandpaper. Might be a little overboard. I remember a classmate. It was back in grade school. Classmate said that she would, to clean her eraser, she would lick it. She would lick the surface and then rub it on her shirt or her pants or a skirt. It would get clean. And I tried it, like, oh, it does work. The licking part, I don't know if you need to do that. I'm going to assume that the licking would loosen the dirt, the lead. Or she just like the taste of graphite. This is as good as mine. Let's erase the other pencil areas that made. You don't need to zoom in on the pencil. I think it's just erasing. That money token thing, that was kind of crazy. I felt, wasn't it crazy? Viewers. I was asking one of the viewers, they were working on a logo. The logo was for something called money token. I was asking, oh, well, what's up money token? Can you explain it? And then they got confused and said, I never brought up money token. Yeah, but I was just, I know I brought it up. What's up with it? Lesson learned, never bring it up. Need to eat though, but I draw. Okay. I do these little lines to insinuate the surface, but I also do it in a repeating fashion to unify those surfaces because they are similar surfaces. Similar. They're similar surfaces. Oh, what's up, Chamba? This is stellar. Thank you very much. Here, I'll pull it out. Pull out the whole thing. I need like a timer, or maybe I just need to remind myself. Oh, you can also see. Come on. Reference, I guess, is reiterate what we're doing. Drawing the Mangler for the Cursed Dead from PVC Entertainment, formerly known as I forget. Here's a reference that I pulled from the internet. Their Kickstarters and their Instagram. Here's a, what else can we get? Mangler. Then we have a 3D render. Also printed out. It's very different greens. You can see, and then a close up of all three headshots. Control art here, and then the what did they call it? The suckers, the drinkers reference here. I just also used the mirror the images so we get both views. And then Phil Ramirez is the one that messaged about getting this drawn, and he said like, oh, can you because I think he said what he said was he was trying to reference Art Adams when he sculpted this. I was like, okay, I'll reference Art Adams drawing this, so I printed some reference Art Adams out, and I'll show you one that I'm really fucking pulling from. Strong. The backdrop will be very similar with the dark underwater. The dark underwater. Then the tree trunk thing with sea plants growing on top of it. Here, where our Adams had the branches pointing, going off this way. I had the branches point towards the character. The bitch part is going to try to replicate all that cross hatching that Art Adams did. I'm gonna see if I can do that. I'm gonna do it, but I don't know if it's gonna look as good as the way Art Adams did. You can see Art Adams is very grid-like. The lines are very evenly spaced. Whenever I do it, it feels that I'm doing it too gridded, and it loses the organic. And then when I see that happening with the lines, then I try to get more organic and sporadic, randomize the lines, still keep it in a somewhat gridded fashion, but then it just loses the effect. I say that now. I'm gonna try to avoid it, but I know I'm gonna do it. I just know it. Art is a wizard. Yes, he is. God, so good. There's some other stuff. Oh, shit. That he's done. And then here's some other reference. I think this is Sideshow. This is Sideshow. This is NECA. This is your mom. This is movie stills. I didn't really look at these. I guess I didn't need to point these out, but it's always nice to have reference. Another movie photo. This is... I don't know if this is Sideshow or not. Is it Sideshow? I don't know what this is. Is it NECA? More movie. There's nothing else there. Oh, here's a line art, quick art Adams drawing. Quick art Adams drawing, this way you can like really study his initial lines. Like if he was going to draw, how does he start out drawing the creature? He does these lines, and then he can get into this. Oh, here's this one's like what? These are 20 years apart. This is 2020. Gilman versus Art Adams, 2002. Gilman. Smaller drawing, bigger drawing. That's why the lines look thinner. With those fucking scales. If only this scaling thing was happening here, this would have looked more like an Art Adams thing. But what a bitch to do. I didn't realize he's drawn him that much. I wonder how many times that we don't even really get to see people commission him, and you know, they don't show it anywhere. Some of these are from a few of these were from Comic Art Fans website, but it was the published stuff. Like this one was on Comic Art Fans, and then these two were also Comic Art Fans, but these were from the comic. This was I don't know if this was from the comic. This might be a commission, but these two are from the comic. And then I also have one of his books out here. Monsters Attack. Oh, look at that. I guess I didn't. I printed it out just to have it inside that little book thing. I should be looking at this though for the background though, since it's more high def. Now I see more of the it's evenly spaced, but it's still handmade evenly spaced. So I think I might be okay. The thing I'm going to overthink is the division between the light and the dark. I did it already. I put the markings where I want it to be. But I just know in my head, obviously, if people don't know, the X areas are the dark areas, which they shouldn't be. I think I did it backwards, so I truly am stupid. This is supposed to be light, so that's going to confuse me even more. So now I got to really pay attention. This is supposed to be light. The real X areas should be in black. So I got to be really careful. This will be fun too. I'm basically just going to copy what he did. Those little tiny lines. I will try that. That looks fun to do. This is what I was scared to do. Look how he does all the cross hatching to get the dark areas. I would do it here on the feet, but that's too scary. Can I try that? I'm too scared to do that. I'm too scared because I'm gonna think that I'm gonna lose too much of the detail, and so then it'll be hard to read what's what on the foot. I just hate sometimes with certain designs, they can do certain things. Art Adams goes dark on the toe area. It's dark. In between the toes is the webbing, and it's still light. There's a hatch line, but it's still light. Here, the webbing is not visible, but he still goes dark, and he goes dark here on the rim of the finger, or the toe, I mean, and dark here on the rim of this toe, but the surrounding is light, so then this becomes a silhouette. You're still able to read it. Still hatch marks, but there's solid little bits of shadow, streak marks that still insinuate shadow and are darker than the hatch mark areas. The hatch mark areas still show light, but overall it's on top of this light area. Now I can't do that, or I'm too scared to do that here, because this is oh well, now it's not. Now this part's gonna be dark. And then this part's gonna be light. So maybe I can do it, but you know what? I'll do it after I do all the lines in the background. And if I feel confident enough to. Then I'll put the shadow in the thing, but I don't think I will because I'm too scared. Art Adams he is too good. He's too good. Here, since I had it already out, this is Keita Amemiya movie props, guns mostly. So it's made up guns. The thing that after I printed this out, I realized the Ghostman comic I'm drawing for Brunson, or for our Kickstarter anthology flip book thing. I wish I made up guns, and I totally forgot that I could. But these are cool because it's basically, I think they're taking apart or cannibalizing model kit guns or airsoft guns and adding pieces to it. Here's the stuff that are not guns. Random stuff. It's more aesthetic, but I guess you could replicate this imagery if, for reference. But that's already cool. You just put a wrap. On the gun, and now it looks like it's something. This is a grenade. Then, like, how do you already know that this is a grenade? Because it has the design of a grenade. This thing, I don't know what this is though. Maybe a trigger to a bomb or something. This part, I don't know. There's two views of the same thing. I don't know what this is. Oh, is this part of this? No, it's not. I don't know. Oh, I don't know exactly which movies these are. It might be Zayram, uh, a kiter. What are you up to, Chamba? What time is it over there? What time is it over there, and what time is it when you're recording over in Australia? Right now, here in LA, Long Beach, it's 2 a.m., 8 p.m. Okay, so you're recording in the afternoon with Amigos and Kevin. Now these are helmets. And this is a female Zayram. Fairly new. Been out for a few years now. I don't know if this is a one-to-one sculpture. This is not who sculpted this. I think this is Takeya based on the line or an 8-line thing that he does. I think they just did it just to do it as not part of a movie or anything. I know. I really want it. You know what's crazy, Chamba? I don't know if you feel the same way, but I feel it was like this. We've always wanted toys to be like. We always wanted these kind of toys, and they're making it now. Sexy Ice is doing it, and a bunch of other Chinese, Asian companies. They're doing it now, but it's 2026. We wanted this stuff in 2000, at least 2000. I don't know, 5. We wanted stuff like this, and they kind of did it, but they did it with an American hand, so it's not quite it. And we kind of got stuff like that, right? They were always doing the anime versions of it. Guyver got that stuff like that. We got the Nirasawa toys, but they weren't highly articulated. I hope the future is still around. The Nirasawa, the company that put out the Nirasawa figures, the FEWTURE company, Future, they're still around. There's a guy that was licensing Nirasawa. Oh, you still want the movie? That would be cool to get movie figures. We gotta go let's go talk to Steve Wang and ask him. I wonder how many times he gets that question. Early 2000s, yeah. Future, yes, okay, good. Yeah, okay, yeah, so we all know. Future, they made toys of it. There's a guy that was licensing artists, contemporary artists, to do their versions of Nirasawa designs. Someone did Anita Delano. I think his name is Rio. I forgot his last name. The new guys, I really don't know their names now. There's a guy that goes by Yoshi, but I was like, oh, well, what's his last name? Because there's how many Yoshis are there that sculpt? There's another guy that did Nirasawa's fan cure. Shiflett Brothers did Steve Oilrain character that I got to draw the cover, the instruction thing. There's a guy licensing that. Future still exists. Can those guys get together and license it, the Nirasawa characters to a company that will do highly articulated stuff? But can we talk to Phil Ramirez and have him sculpt our designs? Would that be cool? Hopefully something like that happens soon. But there's a lot of Sexy Eye stuff, like all that Sexy Eye stuff. That's cool. I jumped on it late. because they were pricey, but I was like, okay, I'll at least like just get one. I pre-ordered the green version. I think we talked about it already. Pre-ordered the green version of the soldier guy. The latest one that was on for pre-order. I did not get the dog because I don't know what I'm going to do with a dog. It looks cool though. I hope they, I kind of hope they do that Manticore guy again, but am I going to pre-order that? I don't know. It's a smart move. The Unkfall Smasher, yes. It's dope. Yeah, it looks too good. I was like, okay, I have to get that one. I gotta get at least one. I wasn't really too into the first Sexy Eyes, the Mantis girl. It was cool, but the design was design's nice. It just wasn't my thing. But when they showed the other guy, fuck, man, I want them all. Chamba, are you working on anything right now? Or are you just hanging out? This week was too busy. I was working on a bunch of stuff. Was I watching lives? No, I missed all the lives. I had to watch them on replay. I was on a Kevin stream. In the comments, I mean. I was in the comment. Oh yeah, I was. Remember I said, yeah, I remember now. Kevin was debating what to call a in-store purchase versus an online thing. Online purchase. And I accidentally wrote purchase, which Kevin interpreted as French. And then I wrote oui. Those streams are, Kevin's streams are cool. Miko's streams are cool. Wade's streams are cool. Everybody's shit. No. It's too many live streams now. Sometimes I'll try to check out Dork Lair because I don't do a lot of Mythic Legions. I have very few, but I just need to know. In-store pickup only. Oh, there's a whole thing now? In-store pickup only. Goblin, is the underdrawing done with red pencils? Oh, it's a digital, the pencils are, the underdrawing is a digital drawing that I printed out. Here, I'll show you the digital pencils. I drew it on an iPad, 7th generation iPad. I used the, you can see the grid, just a comic book grid. I think it helps with composition. So I just use it. It helps with comic book composition when you're working with panels, and as a whole page, it works together so that all your panels kind of work together on a page. But it also helps for single illustrations, such as splash pages for comics. So why not use it for single drawings, such as this? So I'll draw it here. Goblin as a underdrawing, keep things loose. I'll still put the striations and stuff, the muscle sinew thing, but because I'm drawing it digitally, obviously you can work in layers. I could shrink things. I can control Z or, two finger tap to undo things. I don't have to erase anything manually, redraw things to resize things. I can just do it all digitally. And once I'm happy with it, then I send it to the cloud. And then with Clip Studio Paint, I'll turn the black line art to red and blue. I do red and blue so that it helps differentiate between the subjects in the drawing. Obviously, also you can see there's no template grid thing because I turned that layer off before printing it, so we don't need to see that. All I need is the pencils now because I already adhered to it. And then also with the grid lines too, with the template, it also helped me point all the branch things on the sea plant stuff towards the character to bring the viewer's eyes to keep it on the character. And then you're gonna have this halo thing that I'm stealing from Art Adams, the halo wave thing, black and white, black and white, black and white, to focus back onto the character. What else? Oh yeah, I already explained that. The blue is the seaweed, the sea plant stuff, and then the red is the Mangler, is the character. Like using a grid, I use sort of a grid that can also divide perfectly for a bunch of different panel layouts. I use the same grid for illustrations too. Yeah, so we do the same thing. The single illustrations, I have the approach of a simpleton. I stick to the grid of thirds. That's very good. Yeah, I'll try to do that too. Sometimes I'll break it. Most of the times I break it with these drawings just to keep it more centralized. The head is in the center, it's like straight up in the center, but I guess you could say that this is 1/3 and this is taking up the other third. Because you got big shape here, then you got to replicate big shape down here. That's also helped because of what the design is. The hard part that I find challenging with grids is that sometimes I'm a little too mirror samey. Where if I'm doing the branch up here and it's pointing here, obviously I want to do a branch here to point towards this direction too. But I had to make sure that this one's higher than this one. This one is higher than this one. See, this one, kind of the same level. I might have to up that one and bring that up. Not draw this and bring this up like that. Just so that this is still pointing up now. This is pointing up now. This is. And then again, this one has to be higher than this. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. You gotta break the ladder. Yes, break the ladder. That's a very good phrase. I don't know if I'm done with rendering this thing yet. I might start drawing the background first before rendering more. I did draw this line because I'm supposed to replicate the loose plant things that Art Adams also did. The loose plant. I don't know if I want. I don't know if I. And I only did it there. I think these things were supposed to do, but. Let's just start inking. I got, what else is happening? 6 more days for the Kickstarter. Glad that's coming close to an end. I lost. I don't know where I put the other. Oh. Now we're going to use some bigger pens. I'm going to use the Tombow soft tip brush pen. It's not really a brush pen, it's more of a felt tip. Soft felt tip. What number is this? The Fudenosuke. Is it Fudenosuke? Tombow. That's what I'm talking about. Soft tip. I don't know if you can even read that. Sorry. What does had the numbers on it? Oh, maybe that's only zebras have the numbers and letters on it. Right? Oh, no, it does. This is the WSBS 150 soft tip. Josh Brown was on earlier tonight. Caught the stream before he went to. Goblin, are you drawing right now too, or you just? Also, I don't know if I already. I did. I just. If you have Instagram. Goblin Art Adams is totes digital nowadays. No, he's drawing traditionally. He was at OAX. OAX is the original art expo in. Where is it? In Orlando, Florida. He was there. Still drawing. Commissions. Still drawing traditionally. I think he's mostly just traditional. I don't have any pencils. I don't think there's pencils in this. Oh, there's pencils in the book, but it's kind of fairly a little hard to see. But all this blue line here, that's all traditional. If you look, I think Flesk has released a new book of Art Adams. Or if you even go through, god damn, if you go through the if you go through Art Adams' Instagram, this is Usagi. If you go through his Instagram, there is several Marvel covers that he's done. Oh, here's an example. This is the one where what I was talking about. Look at these blue lines. Look, he gridded the perspective. Look. He gridded the whole page. He gridded the whole page for perspective. Okay. Look how much of the perspective. Look how much perspective he really only needed here for these vertical diagonal lines, and here for these vertical diagonal lines. Show me where else the perspective was required. He will grid the whole page out for his assurance, so that he knows that the perspective here works with the perspective that he's drawing the final lines in. Isn't that crazy? Whereas all he needed to do was draw these lines going to a vanishing point, and these lines only going to these lines. He must have known, unless maybe he didn't, how wide or spaced apart these lines were going to be. And all he needed was to grid those sections, but he didn't. He gridded the whole thing, even inside here. There's no perspective here. These lines here are not even part of the perspective, because it's supposed to be blasting out of this book on the bottom. He makes me feel like the lines. I know, but this kind of feels unnecessary for him to do it. But yeah, I mean, even still. Oh, then here's the final. Here's the final. Oh, okay. So there's more perspective here. But he could have made this up, and it still would have been okay. Or he could have just like, because this is supposed to be a wall, and this is another wall. This is Ash with the Monkey Man and O'Brien. The O'Brien is a deadite. No, not a deadite. It was just the zombie from the movie. Oh, what the fuck? Whatever, dude. And then here's Ash. You have this, and then you have this. You got two walls. Okay, you got that pillar thing that's on top of the ceiling for structure. But he could have just put a line down here that divided the walls and just made it up. We're not even looking at this. He still doesn't. And he's still not done because he has to add those perfect hatch marks for the shadow. This guy's not even doing a solid cast shadow. He's cross hatching that thing. And he had to cross hatch because the window behind Ash that's showing the Dark Knight is dark. Is almost solid dark, but there's little bits of light. He's too fucking good. Yeah, we should just be looking at this book instead of drawing. Oh, here's some more blue pencils. This is an older drawing, older book, 2015. That is at San Diego. Early Flusk. Early Flusk. Hedora. So much to learn from this stuff, but there's a lot of good stuff to utilize. I would say, if you're unsure of how to approach something, you could look at Art Adams and you could replicate that, use that as a basis for what you want to do. There's another artist, Nick Bradshaw, who's drawing very similar to Art Adams. And it feels like that Nick Bradshaw understands the Art Adams approach. Now, while we don't see the perspective lines here, you can see strong sense of perspective, but you can also imagine him doing if the perspective lines are orientated this way, you can for sure expect him, if we saw the original perspective lines going all the way up here, unnecessarily going all the way here. Okay, maybe for these buildings. But if he wanted to here, that's all he had to do. He didn't have to go out there. You know he did. Uh-oh. I miss Bradshaw's earlier style where he was more animated. Oh, I have to go look at Nick Bradshaw's early stuff. I guess the Art Adams thing, he got bit by it. Well, he's the guy now, right? He inks Art Adams stuff now. Whatever happens to Terry Austin? This is the original character. He came out with a book. I never got it. Ursula. He must have been looking at the Japanese stuff. Looking at the design like this. Little Mermaid. This Little Mermaid. Bastion Flounder. The Ursula. The detail in these are just rubbing how lazy of an artist. It is fucking crazy. It's crazy looking at stuff that if I were to approach this stuff like the shadow under the breast, I probably would have just left it black and then maybe did a little like a zigzag tick mark at the edge to insinuate curvature. But then he has to cross hatch it. He will cross hatch it. Focus. He will cross hatch it to keep the light in there. It's like the reflective light that's bouncing, that's getting reflected back into that shadow. And then he will still do solid shadow. He'll do solid shadow just to define how thin his lines are with the jellyfish thing. Oi. Crazy Eric R. What's up, Eric Rivera? I kind of feel like grabbing a sketchbook now. Yeah. I think you can still buy these online on his website. I tried to buy his books every year, but then I stopped going to San Diego. The cross size is genius because it gives that subtle underlight. Yes, exactly. Yes, exactly. Looking at this, I wonder if he was into Frank Thorne's work. Higher contrast, he's a beast. Maybe. Probably. Yeah, I wish I could draw like Art Adams. Look at that. There's an emir. There's a black and white emir. And then to rub it in, let's do a little rub it in. I guess you can't see the whole thing, but there's a robot monster that was part of that referenced, or that was referenced in the James Groman metal. Oh, it's both of them, Metal Mutant and robot monster. NECA Crane that we're never gonna get now. Anybody have James Groman's phone number and ask him if or who's at NECA? Randy? Can someone just leak out the 3D file for it so we can print it out, please? Please. I gotta bring it up. Hold on. Use my phone, James. James Groman Crane, James Groman Crane, NECA. Happy we're getting the other figures. I'm totally happy we're getting McDonald's. I don't know why I'm happy about getting the McDonald's. It's basically just buying a commercial, but what's not buying a commercial? But look at that. Could have got that. They canceled it. There's something about the women's faces that remind me of the way Frank Thorne drew some faces. Oh, maybe he did look at it then. You know what? Yes, I can kind of see the Red Sonja. Art Adams tends to space out the eyes a bit, and the lips have gone poutier more and more. But that's totally an Art Adams thing. Look at that. But even still, I need to find a higher res thing. But this is the Metaluna, and then you still get the claw, which is a robot claw. You know, just a basic robot claw. I don't know if he was really referencing anything with that. But then the Krang face is the Metaluna, and then you still get the Metaluna claw with the Krang tentacle. And then now the skull is visible. And the robot, the robot monster, the skull was always visible, huh? Usually it was in shadow though, in some stuff. So now you get the skull with the 3D glasses, still with the Krang android pitchfork, Jack Kirby pitchfork thing. We'll just never get it. This was stolen from us. Seriously, it was. God. And they kept this one though. But then they made this one though. No offense to anybody that liked that one, but they made that before they made this one. This is another one we'll never get. This one's still cool. The Krang one is even better. I still would have gotten this. Chamba, you might know this. Are we also then not getting the Jim Henson Bebop and Rocksteady? I still need to get this one. I still don't have this. Where is the higher res one? Can I go to if I went to Toy Arc, will it be easy to find James Groman Krang? Or what? Or is the search not going to be for it? Sorry, no content match that criteria yet. It exists. But that might not happen now too. Fucking shit. Maybe I shouldn't say bad stuff, but I'll keep it to myself, I guess. This is alive. Come on. I put NECA Krang and that still won't pop up. Well, what do I have to put? Okay, I'll just put James Groman. Still not there. hate how low res this is, and I hate that I can't find it on ToyArc. Harryhausen, Cyclops. Good. Dang. Oh, Harding Studios sculpted it. Let's see. Why am I looking up Harding Studios when I could just go to James Groman? Oh, he also did the why do I want this? Why do I want this? It's not gonna move. You're not gonna pose it to do anything. I still want it. I always get conflicted and like contradictory with stuff like this. I want Yasushi Narisawa highly articulated figures, but I will also buy this. NECA stuff I buy more for the sculpt. The joints are not gonna do the stuff I want to do. Even still, you can still take good photography with them if you know how to do subtle movement posing. You with as limited as their Creature from the Black Lagoon, even though it has a bunch of joints, you're not gonna do a lot of stuff with it, but you can make it look convincing. Swimming poses. Oh, these ones are good too. I'm just looking at toys. Welcome to the brand new toy podcast. Okay, it's probably gonna take some time to get to Metaluna Mutant stuff because this Harding Studio sculpts a lot. They sculpt everything you want. Oh, okay, let's go to James Groman. This is the only drawing live stream where the person doesn't draw. They just look at other people's stuff. This thing is cool though. This you probably have to go back on this one too because that Krang was revealed last year. I don't know if I'm supposed to say this. Okay, I won't. But let's just say that maybe there might have been comic drawn by one Gideon based on these Groman designs and pitched to DC. That never happened. Just imagine that like happening. It didn't happen. Just imagine that happening. Oh, there we go. Oh, are these the same Facebook things that are... Oh, God, these are the same Facebook photos. That are low res. Why only these ones are low res? I'm going to scroll up and these are going to be high res, of course. And Facebook. He probably just grabbed it from Facebook. Facebook. I hope they make the... Oh, yes, the multi-armed grimace. Would they go that deep? Would they go that deep? Would they go that deep? Would they do... If they do that grimace, would they do the original Gary... Ronald? Can I type in original Ronald? Original Ronald McDonald. McDonald. would they do this one? Would they make this one? That's the grimace I'd be after. I would be down for that grimace. Multi-arm grimace. We need that. Speaking of McDonald's, we also need the McDonald's colored versions of the Jada Street Fighter. Can I put original grimace? I'm original grimace. Come here, I want to show you something. Oh, me, I want to show you something. It's just me, grimace. I just want to show you something real quick. Look at that. Oh, I can't zoom in. This Android, on this Instagram, on this Android, sometimes I can zoom in, sometimes I can't. iPad, I can zoom everything. Let's see if there's better photos. Another fan art of it. I read somewhere that he was supposed to represent the soda, but then now I heard that thing was wrong too. He's just showing me this one. Evil Grimace. Oh, they can also call it Evil Grimace. Whereas the new one's just Grimace. And then maybe they'll put out a Shin Grimace. There's only one photo. Oh, maybe I put an Evil Grimace. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna get copyright hit with this. You know, you can still get copyright hit with visual. Let's see what happens. Not like I'm not. This isn't even. This live stream's not even gonna get monetized. I don't have enough. I don't qualify for monetization. Okay, well, if they're doing that grimace, then this Ronald is the one they would do then. Even still, like, would NECA sell the original? How many original Ronald McDonald's would they sell? Oh, you got wet. The Street Fighter X McDonald's colors would rock. I know. They don't have to do they don't have to do everyone because they didn't do everyone. Just all we need is Bison. Chamba, are you excited for Hasbro Street Fighter movie figures? There's not a painting. He's gotta be soda. Look how many sodas he has. He loves those sodas. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, shice. That one's cute. It's dark on the screen, though. Ronald needs the big glasses, too, yeah. He does. I don't know. Can I be in for the whole thing? Want to. I'm more picky and choosy now. I have to be. But sometimes things will still get me. Sexy eyes, like, I wanna, like, if I'm gonna get more sexy eyes, that means I'm not gonna buy a lot of other stuff. I'm still devout to Jada Street Fighter. We're almost there. And I have to get them all. At least the player one. Initial release versions. Because I missed a bunch of alternate colors already. And I don't know, like, I'm still hesitant on getting all of them. And then there's Storm Arena. I know I'm not gonna get all of Storm Arena. I want to get Storm Arena, but I can't. Knowing that Jada's gonna be coming out with alpha stuff. I don't know, but I still pre-ordered. Sagat is in my pile of loot. I pre-ordered Storm Arena Akuma. You kind of want to have to get both because they are doing different versions. They're doing different games. And even still, they're doing their versions, their interpretations of those games. Case in point, Alpha. Jada's going to be doing Alpha. Sorry, I'm getting a little too deep. This is a drawing live stream, but this is stuff that I also am into. But Jada is doing, Jada and Storm Collectibles are doing characters based on Street Fighter Alpha characters. I like Storm's renders. They're sharper. Jada is a bit soft, but they still look good. So yeah, that one's gonna be hard to figure out. Those, I don't know. Like the Shotokan characters, I can kind of... I said I could kind of skip, but I already bought the Ryu and Ken. I am skipping Dan. I'll just get the Jada Dan. I don't know why I keep talking about this stuff. It's... Oh, same game Alpha 3. Yeah, because Alpha 3 is everything. I mean, everything is all the characters. Ooh. Can they do upper? Can they do upper figure characters? Eagle and who's the other? Who's the Street Fighter 3 character that's in the Yin and Yang? Can they do? They can do that. Both companies can do them. Oh shit. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Alpha 3 covers out. If Alpha 3 covers upper, that's crazy. That's not too crazy, but that'll be cool. That is cool. Shit. I got another question. Sorry, I'll bring it up. Listen. To show it to you. This is how much of a fan I am. Okay, so I still bought this, even though I have, and you'll have to thank God Chamba was part of. Chamba, do you also do the design, or do you, other than drawing, for Udon, are you also part of the production of these books? And I'm still asking for the Street Fighter 2 anime movie book. I printed out. I don't know if you already saw. You probably already saw this on Facebook. Somebody. Someone shared the images. So I had to print them all out. Printed it on 11x17. It's not the whole book. Only this much. A quarter inch worth. I'm still holding out. Root on to English version. Doesn't even have to be English. Just reprint this thing. You own that book? Can you send it to me, please? The anime book won't exist. Ah! I don't even know where it is. Oh, here it is. Can they do this? Like the alpha that wasn't alpha. Because even in the MOOC, and I have the MOOC, I would prove it to you, but I can't pull it. It's too long in the stacks. I don't have shelves. I have stacks of books. But in the original MOOC, the game is MOOC. It credited this as Street Fighter 1, which they are, but you know these weren't drawn in the 80s. Can they do this though? I love Street Fighter. Oh, they can't because it's Street Fighter 1, of course. But they can't call this Alpha. Could this Alpha? Come on. It's Alpha right there, dude. That's Alpha. This look like Alpha. It's look like Alpha though. I'm just kidding. I love the Street Fighter art. Those illustrations and the characters all running in the direction are God, so good. Is it here? It has to be here somewhere. One of my favorites. I gotta show you. I think I bookmarked it. My favorite. This one. Fuck. This one I cut out, or we made photocopies, color photocopies. This is when color photocopies were expensive to us. At least to here. We made a color photocopy here to put in our binder to show off at school. Oh, and this one, this fucking drawing was so fucking badass. I think it's here. Is this the one? Oh, this is one of my favorite ones. Edayon. Everybody looked good. The muscles were so good. The color, paint, so good. The posing is cool. Like everybody looks cool. Chun-Li looks cool. Like, what pose is that? It looks cool though. Okay, so I guess I should just be happy with what we're getting. I always try to be happy with what we get. I also do the wish thing. Oh, here's another thing too. I don't know, Jama, if you are with this too, but with the toy reviews, when they wish for stuff. Oh, I wish I had these hands. Oh, I wish I had a ball joint here. That's not a review. That's just wishing for things. You just review the thing that's there. This was fucking better. Yeah, now I'm just gonna go through this book. I should be drawing though. Is this ever happening? Are we ever gonna get 3? And can they license this one too? Remember when Resaurus did some of these figures? Review what you're holding, exactly. Review what you're holding, and then also here's my other thing too, Chamba. Now it's time to show the articulation. The head moves like this. Double elbow. Torso moves like this. Like, I can't see it. Show it. Did people forget that the camera makes everything flat? So So if you get a shorter articulation, your hand, everybody's hand can go behind this the figure that I'm fucking using too. There you go. This is articulation. This is how you show the articulation. Look at that. You see how you see the whole head, even though it's shrunken down to like. This is what it's on the screen. I'll zoom in. Okay. Yeah. Here's articulation. Things like this. So a lot of some of them they are doing this, but a lot of them I see them do it like this. Yeah, I can't see everything. I always rant about that whenever there's toy people here. I want this though. Pocket fighter. Okay, let's go back to fucking Toronto. Keep looking at this. Got this. I have the Marvel Capcom one. Guys did. I'm in it for everything. I have that. I have the Evangelion. Rival Schools I still haven't gotten yet. I don't know why. I think that's just me still trying to save money. But you like in conversation, yeah, you can wish all you want. You can wish all the things because you're having a conversation with friends. I wish I had hands. I wish I had another head. But when it's a review, I don't care what you wish. I want to know if it's a thing that. If it's a figure that I should buy. So that when I do like the review, or if the review convinces that it's a in-store purchase only, then when I do get the figure, then I will wish. I'm only drawing the areas that require this pen. I'll use a 0.08 micron for the little circular shapes. Oh shit. Sorry. I wish pork shawarmas were a thing, and 3 weeks later my butcher started selling. Oh, you gotta make. Oh, that's why they wish it. You gotta wish it until it becomes true. Talk about the fig and what it does have. Exactly. Don't talk about the fig and then say like the ones I'll giggle at is like maybe I guess it does help, but if you are paying attention, then you obviously do know. Like, oh, this one, there's no double elbow. If you're showing articulation, I see there is no double elbow. Oh, fuck, I forgot what figure it was. Oh, no. Oh, do you think, because I have never seen anybody, again, with articulation, while they were showing off the articulation of the Masters of the Universe, Masterverse figures, it looks like the shoulder is very similar to McFarlane and Jada's, shoulder, universal ball joint thing. Do you think it'll have that? Because it looks like it has that. But everybody that had the early, they got a copy of Scare Glow did not show that part, which makes me think that it doesn't have that. Then I'm hopeful that it does have that. I don't know. Whenever they show the articulation, they don't do it. They make it go, they only make it go back and forth. They do the back and forth, but they don't show where it's. It sucks because Wolverine has the, can I? Oh, you can't even really see it. But they don't move it around like this. They only go, the ones I only saw, they only moved it back and forth. Which makes me think that it's there, that it's shaped like that, but it's not doing that. All my, all my Street Fighter are in the box. That's how I collect. I collect it and then I put it away. But I need to have all of them. But I put it away and never look at it again. But at least it's in the box. Because either that ball joint's there and it's gonna work for that shoulder, or it might be like a G.I. Joe where the joint is there but the range is not. Because I think G.I. Joes do it too, but it's essentially the movement's not there. The difference between McFarlane and Jada have similar functions is that it works better on yes, yeah. I think I only have McFarlane's Lobo because I wanted the bike. But Jada's, I don't have a Kuma out here. I thought that's right here. I've kept it on the desk for so long that I thought I put it away. Oh, but even still, like, this is even covered. But yeah, it looked like, let me see if I can find a photo. It looked like it was gonna do this. It's good too. And I love this one. This one, and then there's that review by... Man, did you... Nah, I'm not gonna say. Can't talk shit. I have to remind myself you can't talk shit on the live stream. But there was, someone did review Akuma. A very critical reviewer. And they didn't like the face. It's like, there's so many artists have, so many official artists have drawn Akuma where it's evolved enough. And there's so many evolutions of Akuma, so many evolutions of different characters too. Ryu's face always changes per artist. Just whatever you like is the one that you want to see. Of course, everybody has their preferences. Man, Akuma is Akuma. It looks like SF2, yeah. Oh, obviously, because it's obviously supposed to be. Yeah, I'm not telling you. Yeah, but I think that reviewer was thinking of they were thinking of Alpha Akuma. Even more so, Masterverse, Scarecrow. Even more so, there's someone that 3D printed, 3D sculpted and printed the Alpha. I think it was not even Alpha. Well, it's Alpha based because it's but it was a Marvel vs. Capcom yelling Akuma face. Or what's it? Street Fighter X-Men Akuma yelling face. Like that's the Akuma that must be the Akuma that they wanted, that they thought that they wanted Jada to look like. Man, it's not showing the thing. Well, hopefully more people review the Scareglow. Is that it? No. Yeah. Oh, you remember that? Yeah, that's the Alpha. Oh, that is the Alpha face. Okay. Well, that yelling thing was from just bring this book out. Yeah. Not like I'm gonna find it. Who drew that one? Yeah, I don't know. Because even this Akuma doesn't look like that yelling face. Go for broke. Go for broke, man. Not that yelling face. I found a yelling. Not the one. There it is. That's very R specific, yeah. I wish that happened, but I guess. Here's the oh yeah, fuck, we can't get this either. We'll have to 3D. We'll have to 3D print customize this thing. This. Maybe reuse it. Maybe he might be. He might be. His hair used to be red. And then now he dyes it black. Because officially his hair is red. Was red. And now officially his hair is also black. I'm so much of a fan. I don't know everything anymore. I haven't played Street Fighter 6 like the latest Street Fighter I play was Street Fighter 4. I didn't even get up to 5. And then I just stopped because I didn't have time to play video games anymore. But now I am playing Fightcade. I'm playing on Fightcade, Street Fighter 2 Champion. I'll I dip into Super Turbo, Street Fighter Super X once in a while, but I get scared because of the supers. But with the help of save states, I finally beat Arcade Champion Edition with Ken. And I felt confident. It's like, oh, I can beat it now. I beat the computer. I can go play real people now. And I played real people and I lose. I'm E-rank, by the way, if anybody's on Fightcade. E-rank on Champion. And I play that game to unwind after drawing, which basically is my unwinding after drawing is losing a bunch of times to people all over the world. I've not won. I think I've won two matches with to two people. Two other either they were no ranks or other E ranks. But I'll get challenged by D, C. Never got challenged by a B rank because I think they know not to waste the time. Street Fighter 6 has such great designs. Yes, they do. I like all the designs. Yeah, it makes me like I'm a fan again of the new designs. They all look great. The new characters also all look great. Like I knew if I was still a teenager and Street Fighter 6 came out, I would be into it all over again. The weird thing I think about is that how much of a fan we are to Street Fighter, especially Street Fighter 2, and like drawing them in our sketchbooks, drawing Blanca a bunch of times because he's the monster of the group, and then Sagat because he looks badass with the tallest one with the eye patch, and you'll draw Ken and Ryu because they're the main ones. And being a fan of the lore, they call it lore now. The storyline, I was just so into it. The storyline, like who gives a shit? You're just playing a fighting game, but I love the storyline. And then noticing how contradictory they were. But then also being a fan of basically the art, but the art is a drawing of a karate person. It's not even, it's just a karate guy with a bandana. No spikes, no guns, no armor robot parts. It's just a man. Or the closest thing to fantasy was Blanca. But again, Blanca was not even wearing armor. He's just wearing shorts. And cufflink things. Which makes me keen on the 5-2 toys actually. I know, I forgot about those now. Damn. Fuck. I don't know if I do that. Who do they have now? It's just Ryu and Chun-Li, right? What are the prices on those things? There's a Brazilian UFC fighter called Alex Pereira. That guy is the closest thing to, in real life, Sagat, scary dude. Oh, really? I gotta go look him up. I think Sagat was also, inspired by a Muay Thai fighter, too. The weird thing is that Sagat doesn't look Thai, nor does Adon. Correct. Just Ryu and Chun. They're 50, but more loaded out. I don't know. I'll live through everyone else's collection, I think. I wish I had the list. Okay, but if I were to get, are you all in, Chamba? Street Fighter 6 52 toys? Or 5-2 toys? If I were to get it, I'd get Akuma, I'd get Sagat, I'd get Blanca. 5-2. Ugh. Is there I don't know all the names. Shit. What's her name? Jury? The bad Chun-Li? Is she in Street Fighter 6? Oh, Cammy. Oh shit, they are doing a Kuma. Ooh, ooh. Like a real one. I read about his fight record a while ago. Oh yeah, you read about that guy too, yeah. I'm about to be you're gonna be selective, but I'm just lying to myself. Yeah. Well, I'll be watching the live streams. You guys don't unbox on Migos, on Toy Migos, huh? It's just on Kevin's, on Toying Around. I don't know. I mean, I guess I could be coerced. I bought too many Kickstarters this past month. William Stout's Volume 1 comics, got that back in March. Oh no, it is March. Got that back early March or late February. Matteo Scalera's Fourth Father. I did back the Ashen Oath because for some reason I just felt I needed to support independent toys on Kickstarter. Before all that, Odious, I did back those. The two. No, did I get both? I think I got both. A soldier and shit, what was the other guy? Oh, Cowboy. What was it? But there's like recent ones. Oh, Stephen Bassett's Tyrant Artist Edition. I got that. Ashen Oath. I said that already. Matteo Scalera. Well, maybe those are the only ones I did get. I thought I got another one. Unboxing is Kev's thing, right? Thank you. Yeah, he's also wave 2. Ah, god damn. Alright, then I'm all in for wave 2 at 52 Toys. Chamba, where do you usually pre-order your stuff at? Do you do Big Bad or something like 52 Toys, where you get a pre-order from? And what is Bombusby? Where do they come from, and why are they the ones to order from? I ordered the Sexy Ice, the Ongfall, the latest one, through Bombusby. I was like, oh yeah, I guess I'll do it here. Every time I order from Big Bad, I always get it late. I think I always get it late because I always put it in the... Well, I do know why. I always get them late because I always put them... I always put them in the pile of loot. Should I get closer? You can't even see what the hell I'm drawing. I try to get close, but then the camera will block the light. Okay, well it's doing it okay now. So think about, you don't do BTS because Australia. Okay, you go to other places. Bombusby is China-based, big distributor there. Being China-based, does that still mean we get tariff shipping outside? I can never get Jury's Dope. Revoltech released her. Oh, Revoltech did one of her. I don't know if I do. I don't do too many Revoltechs though. Is Revoltech 6-inch? I don't think it is. I got the old Revoltechs. Oh, the Yamaguchi stuff too. People didn't like the Yamaguchi Venom. I liked it. Spider-Man. I liked it. I have not done SHF, Gamerverse, Spider-Man, or Cyclops. Those figures are becoming just becoming too expensive for me to be okay to get a figure. $100 just for one thing. I can't do that. Maybe I should get a real job though. Probably it. Is probably the thing. The thing to do. So far, most folks that ship from China to US hasn't been tariff. Okay, good. Okay, good. Yeah, because you saying that, I also realized like no one's complained about Bombusby shipping charges. Understandable, we vote with our wallets. Yeah. I do get envious when people are just ready to do it. Like just I think you guys were talking about the Heat Boys Turtles, and just knowing that J-Shot is gonna be getting it, even though he's getting the Mondo stuff or he's getting some other turtles. Like you can just do that. I'm already like just enjoying it from afar. The Stan Sakai NECA turtles. I have a friend that works at a Target, and he'll send me stuff. He's been sending me stuff. I haven't seen him in a while, but I saw him recently, so he sent me a text like, "Hey, you gotta get these Stan Sakai." I'm like, I don't know if I could spend $200 on Stan Sakai. Stan Sakai that look good, don't move, that are not gonna move. But it's NECA. You don't buy it for it to move. You buy for it to look at. And it's Stan Sakai. No one's gonna be doing Stan Sakai. I don't know. Is Mattel gonna do Stan Sakai? And what is, because I'm still confused. Sorry if you're like, you don't have to answer this. Should I just talk about something else? I don't really get to talk about toy stuff. Here, there's another artist here that draws, that also collects toys. Brunson, Raymar Brunson, and we'll talk toys once in a while here. And then sometimes Josh Brown will talk toys. He's on here. Doombot will also pop in, and he'll get me to talk about toys. But I can talk about toys all by myself. But now I'm kind of being productive because I'm drawing these little plant things and talking toys. I forgot what my question was. Oh yeah, why can't they just relicense all the turtle stuff from Mattel? Why would Mattel say no, you can't do that anymore? It's making them money, isn't it? And how are more figures be like? How is hot? Oh, I guess because it's already done. The thing's already done. And I guess from, what was it, Toy Fair, yeah? That was the most recent one. The NECA stuff, they were still showing turtle stuff, but I guess, again, it's still within the time for them to produce stuff. I don't know if I like that, but I have to live with it. These things are kind of cute, these little things. Oh, I need to. Oh, plantings are kind of cute, huh? I'm looking at the reference. I'm staring at the reference. Oh, you know what? I will see. That's why I don't have. I'm not looking. I should just look at the book. That one. That book. This. Keep that. Keep that. I've been told to understandable wallets. I hear you. It'd be great. It'd be dope to try out, but I don't need or even want to own it all. Yeah, I get it. They can, however, I think due to how close their scaling is in figures, it would still affect the sales because it'd be near direct competition. Yeah, I guess I was just hopeful. But you know, at the same time, it doesn't really matter to me. I'm probably not gonna buy it. I'll watch it though. I'll watch people talk about it. Like the sexy eye stuff, I'm down for. I'm gonna try to be down for more of it because it looks so good and they look like they move so well. Hopefully they do Manticore. Is that the name of that big insect guy? We're trying to save money and get that guy. And I want the other ones too. The new bug guys that they're doing. Those ones look good too. The sniper guy and I don't know if I want the ant guy though. But someone needs to license out the Nirasawa stuff. And we need to make figures of those things. Stuff like that you can't do bootlegs of. That's Nirasawa. I am curious how Mattel TMNT will be though. I'm very curious too, and I'm also kind of ready to buy them. I like how they. Oh shit! I like. Oh, but they can't, huh? Can they? Does that mean? No, they can't then, huh? Can they do Playmates reissues? Or maybe there might be a way to like kind of do it in such a way. Cause man, I don't think it's gonna happen, but I wish. And Playmates almost did it, but they fucked it up with the ankle joint or Sans because there was no ankle joint, it was just an ankle swivel. But Playmates kind of did their versions of Turtle Origins, like Mattel's He-Man Origins. But they fucked it up because they gave us a swivel ankle. Those are always good. They wouldn't reissue, they'd probably make their own. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, I want them to do Origins like He-Man. Yeah, just resculpt it and man, could they even say it's like a toy or something? I don't know. Yeah, because if it's resculpt, it's not the exact sculpt. That would be cool to see. That would be cool to see. That would be cool if they did a shredder in that 5.5 scale, and then in the photos posed them like it was posed in the Playmates toy. Just in the photo. I guess the fun part of this drawing, the Mangler part, the monster part, is mostly done. We'll just be doing this for the time being. I do need to eat though. How long's it been? Damn. It's been 5 hours. Good. I should end it. 5 hours and 4 minutes. How many people do we have? Okay, we have 4 people. Thank you, 4 people hanging out, watching these little buds out of this underwater log. Exactly, it'd be their interpretation of the vintage figs, but their origin approach. Exactly. I hope they're gonna have to do something similar to that. I'd even take it if they just label it cartoon or something. But then obviously they would have to the cartoon are its own designs and they'll look like that. It would be cool though. It would be cool if they did that and kept the original series figures that had sprues. Give us the sprues, make us cut it out, make us buy 2 so we don't cut out 1. They could mold all the accessories into the one color. That saves budget, right? You don't have to paint them. They can fix Shredder's helmet so that his human brow isn't painted onto the helmet. You know what's kind of crazy is that Super 7 in such a way did Origins for TMNT, just at a bigger scale. They move and feel like shit. Oh. All this conversation is us wishing for shit. Or at least me. Call them rewind or something. Yeah, totally. And a way bigger price, so Super 7s, goddamn. Did I got some Super 7 stuff that was on sale. Muckman and Joe Eyeball. Did I get Mutagen Man? I forgot. Got another one. Oh, Slash I got. But they were like discounted to 20 whatever, $23, $25. Doing stuff like this kind of makes me want to redraw the first Kirstead stuff I did. you know you can't. I know I'm not going to. Chamba, are you a toy maker? Chamba is on a lot of I guess Chamba can talk for himself. Chamba works at Udon. He draws their comics. He has his own comics as well. He's done stuff for Sideshow under the then art director Dave Igo. I know that. I learned that. Avid toy collector. There's a. Are you a toy collector, Goblin? There's a huge or a sizable. Always over exaggerated. There's a sizable art community, toy community on YouTube and Discord about toy collecting. That starts to meld because some of the toy collectors are now of age where they can now create this stuff, digitally sculpt them, raise money, spend money, get them produced in China. Yeah, but like all those sports people that are super sports fans and they're like, they know all the ins and outs, like the same thing, but it's for toys. Like we'll discuss toy company decisions and hey, why are they doing all this stuff, and we'll see the leaks and discuss what's getting released. Yeah, Chamba's designed a bunch of stuff. What's the recent ones he's done? He did some designed heads with something. The 5-6 Studios or something. Hold on, let me gotta bring out the iPad. Oh wait, I gotta get. Oh wait, could it be? Okay, I was scared that there was gonna be. Oh, look at that. El Dragoon. Oops. El Dragoon. Well, you know what? Here. .796 Studio. Chamba's designs. Sculpted by 796. This is the Sexy Eyes figure, but with their head on it. Look how the reds match up. All the colors, the gray. This is the one I pre-ordered, but it's a green version. And the cool thing with this thing too is that since they made the head, and now with the different iterations, the different color reissues, they just print this out again in those colors. Man, that Papa. Come on. Of his character. Oh, it's of his character, Rude Boy, and my character, Geist. Oh. Go. Here's some, here's Trump. Just go look at Trump. I look at this stuff, Chamba, and then, much like art, how you feel about Art Adams, like, I'm not gonna do this. I'd like to figure it out, and I think I figured it out. Chamba, since you're here, I don't know if you want to share this secret. When you do this on top of this, what are you using? Is it multiply, screen? What filter are you using to put on top of this to make this? I'm gonna say use it. Everybody make guesses. Eric, are you still here? Goblin, make a guess. How does he put this on top of this to make? What screen is that? Or what filter is that? I'm not looking at the comments. I'm gonna say screen, soft light, or hard light. I like this one too because this is all you can also subscribe to Chamba's Patreon. This live stream is sponsored by Chamba's Patreon. For as little as $1 per month, you get daily upload new art with Chamba. Look how he started out though. He started out with this. I'm gonna draw Sagat. Fleshed it out. Play with some mirror, but then turn the mirror off to set in those lines. Also, Chamba did for lines like this, because there was some mirror. Oh no, there is not. What I was also thinking that you might have done, but now I see that there's no mirror with these lines, was that you came in, you drew it with a mirror, and then you, with an eraser, you would like just wipe away in certain sections, and then without the mirror, so that it became non-mirror. But now that I look at it further, there is no mirror with mirror. The chin is mirrored, the jaw is mirrored, but a lot of it is. Also, look, pay attention here too. Oops. I used my hands. The direction of these lines follow through. Whereas if I were to draw this, I would draw it here, and then I would do the mirror here. But you know what? See, look, you don't have to do that. You can follow through with the same direction. Okay. Mirror is primarily for the guide, okay. Hard light. Hard light. I'll try out the hard light thing. Art Adams lines make me feel like a lazy. I think a lot of people, a lot of artists feel that way. You use hard light too? I gotta be using this hard light. This is the part that I will overthink constantly. And even though it looks like a lot, it's a limited color palette. Obviously, it's a monotone. But the shades of color, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's it. Oh, 5. That's really all you need to do this. It really is all you need to do. And then you put your flats there. Flat, super flat here. And then some airbrushing to differentiate the lip and a little shadow on the eye. Look at that. Look how subtle the airbrushing on that lip and the shadow under the eye. It's almost gone, but in our eyes, we know it's there. In our brain, I guess, we know it's. Oh, look at that. He also, yeah, and steal it. It's protected. Look. This is those little bits of. You know you can't steal. That's also his name. On Chambas Max. Yeah, just such sad news. I like this version because it brings it back to the original Max design where he had goggles and I think like a pilot helmet. Then Chamba here reinterprets the teeth design and makes it as the rim of the gas mask. And then like gives him clothes like his homeless trench coat clothes, but yeah, this one's a hood. Oh, but with hard light, are you ever limited to what color you can use then? Because I used one filter and I forgot what it was. And it wouldn't let me, or it was very subtle at darkening red color. Maybe it was screen that I was. This is a big ass commercial for Chamba. Some aspects will use mirror for but then I'm not lazy. We'll switch it off. Yeah. No, yeah, that makes sense. I'm not being I like using mirror stuff too. Are all those different shades of blue single hard light layer? I use a variety of colors under hard light. I love it. Okay. But I also have a layer of overlay above for more intense things. Oh, so there's also overlay. I'll have to figure it out. All I do, I always work in flats, and that's when I see stuff like this. The closest thing I'll do with something like that is the Transformers things, and I did that I did this in 2020 or something. It's like, yeah, that's it. I'm not gonna do this anymore. I forgot what filter I used for this. Wouldn't that be crazy if I was also using hard light? I don't think I would. Artist is CWC. What's it? KCW Kohler did the line art. And then I just called it. Can we get Hasbro to recolor Soundwave with Optimus Prime colors and Optimus Prime with Soundwave? Please. Please. And the flag. Good. But I also notice how Chamba keeps the line art open so that he can do all the rendering. A lot more space to with color. This part's always crazy too. Going here too. Doesn't look like you overthink anything. How do you skip from thinking? Look at that. Oh, see, and then It's different here because there's a crosshatch. See, but even still, with crosshatching, you put in the flats, but then you still can. Gotta make sure. You still can use a variation. There you go. Oh, you know you can do this now. You can just tap it and pause, but I don't know if it's just this account or if it's universal. Instagram does weird things. Here, I'll show you. Okay, like I want to share this. Oh, what's the stories? I want. Oh, yeah. You see, so it has it all here. This is the iPad. I'll do a sticker. Here, look how this is laid out. Either this is the same as your Instagram or it's different. Okay, all of that stuff. Okay. We're gonna go to Ink and Drinks account. Do the same thing. Do a story. Very same post. Everything's still okay now. Does that? Oh, is it the same now? Oh, look at this. It's showing different things. Oh, here's what I wanted to show. Okay, this is where the link is. I wanted to share a link. It's there. Let me try something. Maybe everyone's universal the same now. This is my personal account where I just share my collection sometimes. Okay, link is over there, but look, just some of the stuff that wasn't there from the other account. Might look like I'm paranoid, but I'm not, because it used to be that link button was in different sections. Remember link? This link is here. It was here on the Ink and Drink one, so something else has moved around. And now this, you see how it's all like crooked and shit. Previously on a different account, those icons were straight. But the new thing now is now you can pause. Well, now it's not even pausing. Now you can pause. Because remember the old way to pause, you have to like hold your finger down. Oh shit. Why am I doing that? I'm just looking at Instagram like a regular. So weird. I do more or less the same thing, Chamba. It's cool. Oh, what other? Hard light is basically saturation plus screen or multiply depending on the values. So if it's a darker value, like using a saturation of that. Okay, yes. Plus multiply for a lighter value. For a lighter value, it's that color saturated. I think I have to practice. I have to do it too. And I do more or less the same thing, Chamba. It's cool to see how different a relatively similar approach can be in the end result. Oh yeah, totally. All right, Chamba, you take it easy. Hope you enjoyed the Instagram commercial for Chamba's Instagram. Go give him a follow. We'll catch you later, Chamba. Thank you for watching. Your piece is looking awesome, Erwin. Super keen to see the final. Yeah, same here too. Yeah, I think once I lay in all the blacks, it'll look more complete. Any artists here that are watching that don't already know, if you add a lot of black in your drawing, it looks more finished than keeping it white. Who was that one guy you showed off? I don't know, Eric. What was the drawing? What were the drawings, Eric? Have a good one, Chamba. Appreciate it. Yeah, most certainly. There goes Chamba of Udon. He's on the Toy Migos. Oh yeah, I forgot to ask you. I don't know if you answered this already. Goblin, do you collect toys? Chamba's part of the Toy Migos YouTube channel, podcast, and Discord. He's also a co-host on Toying Around with the main host, Kevin. Chamba is from Australia. Kevin is from Canada. Canada! I'm sad everyone's here just watching these little tiny... Oh shit. Sorry, these tiny little shapes forming, and sorry you missed out on the creature, drawing of the creature. Here we are. I've moved into Saturday. Anybody have plans for Saturday? Saturday plans? Time is it? 3:57. It's almost 4 a.m. here in Long Beach, California, Lakewood, California. It is a cool 58 degrees here, mostly clear in the sky. In the skies. Eric on the iPad. Oh, the digital piece. Oh, that was Chamba, the guy in the chat, or who just left. I gotta go use the restroom right quick. I'll be back. This stuff, Eric. Yeah, this is Chamba. Who's here in the chat? Oh, yeah, it is cool stuff. It has that anime vibe, like it's cartoon. It looked like cartoon. Not a toy collector myself. Maybe one day when I have more disposable income. I get it. Yeah, I'm in the I can't get everything, but I can't help but still look. And then something will convince me to buy the thing. And then there's like on YouTube, there's channels where they review figures, review the toys, and that'll like get me to either want the toy even more or be satisfied with not having the figure. Right below. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna be I'll be back right quick. I'm gonna use it. Okay, I'm back. Got the George all inked up this stream. Oh, nice. Yeah, I just shared, we were just looking at that earlier. Eric, I'll bring it up again. Did you share it? Here's Eric's. Oh yes, these are 40 plus 5. So you did the full body? You ink full body ones, or are these the ones? I kind of want this one. Can I buy this from you, Eric? This one. The Nemesis. Yeah, I'm kind of getting hungry though. It has been 5 hours. It's crazy that it's been 5 hours and this is all I did. Okay, 5 hours. Let's show what we've done in 5 hours. Got the previous stream. In previous stream we got the arms, the head, and the contour line inked and the major sections inked. This stream tonight, in these 5 hours, we rendered the rest of the inside of the leg. We did a little bit of the underside here. And then we got down to here. That doesn't seem like a lot, huh? Oh, and then we did the insides, the texture and shadow in the torso as well, and added more texture and shadow. That's what we also did during the stream. This stream. Why did you say 5 below?
People on the streets. People on the streets.
You are too slow.
Oh, knee work today? Oh, knee work today? It's my weekend, boy!
Mayday! 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 Mayday!
I'm so pale.
Mayday! Mayday!
Remember Pizza Rat?
Pizza Rat.
Where do you plan to spot black? In the underwater areas, much like Art Adams did here. Do that. I'm pretty much just copying this. I'll just do that. I'm too scared to spot blacks in the figure though. Even though our Adams did it here, the only true spot black is there, and the inside of the mouth and under the eyes. This one, like I'm too scared to spot black because I don't want to get rid of the lines. Yeah, it's a DIY book. I printed out the I looked up his art online. This is from Read All Comic. This is from Comic Art Fans. His comic from Read All Comic. Comic Art Fans. Comic Art Fans. And then I also printed out some figure reference, figure photos. And statue, this is a statue. Statue, this is NECA's movie stills. Yeah, with this printer, I've been printing out a bunch more books. Oh, look at that. Look at that waste of paper I did. You want to see the other ones? I did a gun one, which I showed previously. Well, here you go. I forgot what the artist's name is. So sorry, I forgot your name. I have an ad by 8.5. This is a photocopy, paper. I also, as a test, printed out issue 1 of the Angriest Warrior. Yeah, Art Adams is the reason I don't cross hatch. He's unmatched. He truly is. There's like no point trying to. I know. Don't tell me that. I'm gonna try to do it. If I was an asshole, I would just like totally rip him off and I would blue line his background. Here, I just wanted to print out the issue because I wanted to see what it would look like in print form, although this isn't the size. We're going to be printing this at standard comic size. But it's just nice to see how the double page spreads will look and how pages look side by side, along with the dialogue as well. I just want to see. That's cool. You have a creature rough book like that handy. I have that, and then I still pulled these. Even though I printed it out, I mean, I could be looking at this because this is the exact thing, but it's kind of cumbersome because it's at this size, which I shouldn't be a bitch about it. I should just hold it like this as I'm doing it, right? Or unless, you know what I should have done? I should have just printed a single sheet out of this just to have it at a bigger size, at an 8.5 by 11 size, so I could see the stuff better. But I mean, like, what? It's easy enough to copy the ace line. Come on. This is the part that I need to pay attention to, that I want to try to replicate, but I know I'm not. Not gonna get nowhere near to what Adams has done. I did also buy this recently on Amazon. It was relatively cheap, I think, for a book, inch book, 200 pages. I think it was only $13. Richard Scarry. It's one of my first, I would say, influences. I would stare at this book, even as an older kid, because these drawings were just so good. Very cute drawings, but the shapes are very good. Colors, very good. Anybody else into Richard Scarry? Teddy bear. Famous for his worm driving the Apple car. That's cool. Yeah, I port all my images onto an iPad and swap things out all the time. Yes, sometimes I will use the iPad too. When I was printing, because I'll do things like this too, where I'm not turning them into a book. I'll just have them, you know, paper clipped, and I get flipped through. And since these sheets are loose, I can like put them in different orders, place them next to each other like this. Once it's stapled here, it's fixed, and I have to like flip through it just like a regular book. But the cool thing with this is that if I'm looking for a specific image and I know what's in here, everything else is in here along with. Cross-section drawings are always cool to look at. Oh, yes. Yes, totally. Because you can get the ins and out. Understand the form and the shapes. Oh yeah, I meant like make a photo album of ref packs and photos. Oh yeah. I think the closest thing I did with that was this one. This one was like the most I got into, like a book design, where you have photos like this, like one image per sheet. I did things like this where an image would go across the page just to be a little bit bigger. Yeah, again, cropping this so that all this is needed to see. We don't need to see the rest of the tools here, which then allowed this to be, this image to be a little bit bigger, and then creep out to the next page. Again, same thing here, although in this instance, I could have cropped it here because we didn't necessarily have to see this, but because this would fill this and we didn't necessarily have to see the rest of this background, this fills it in instead of being two white spots, which that might, like having two white things, like I would have found some other image to fill this in, but again, I'm not doing a very good job at it, but all this white conserves ink. I don't have to print anything there. But look at all this black I'm spending. I shouldn't have printed it out, but I wanted to. What? Oh, could you even see what I was doing? Sorry. Shit, sorry. I printed from home, yeah, with this printer. And WF 78820. And scan. can scan and print 11, like this one. I printed this too. 11 by 17. I can scan and print 11 by 17. This is 8.5 by 11. That is a lot of ink, yeah. So I'm being I'm a bad boy. Printing all that ink. Fortunately, I never updated the photo software, so it's still good as it was before I switched to... Oh, you reverted back? Oh, you didn't do the update thing? I always update. Well, you know what? It updates for me, though. I don't know if I'm getting tired. I know I'm gonna be awake, but I don't know. Is it fun to watch this part of the drawing? I finished coloring one cover and one page of that 4-page comic. Eric, you might know what I'm talking about, but it's a secret, unannounced project. Hopefully will get announced soon. Maybe I need to make... No, I kept it there. New photos of shit. It is. How did you revert it back to the old thing then? I think I'm keeping these clumps like too circular. I hit decline every time it asks to update. Oh, you do? Dang. You know, you never get any like things where stuff doesn't work. One thing that I forgot to do on this little tiny plant, these little cute little plants, is the shadow part. How you do the shadow part? Yeah, I gotta figure out. Endpoint. I will do that. Oh, I kind of did it here though. I only did it to my phone to try it out. Of course, I regret it. Oh. Yeah, sometimes curiosity gets the best of us. Oh, I forgot, Eric. I don't know if you mentioned this already, but the Ralph drawings you said you finished, was it just the heads or did you do the full body? Full bodies. Let's Oh, you finished the body. Okay, cool. Okay, let's test out the dark section. Oh, maybe I don't use this, huh? I use let's try 10, but I'm probably this whole thing, all the little not things that was a 0.8 through the 10. I think I could just use a 0.8. Need this. Yeah. Just oops. I'll do it. Yeah, but I think I should be doing this after. When I do things like this and I start doing it more and more, sometimes I accidentally creep up higher and higher, and oh, that's not where I wanted the shadow to be. Oh, you have to color it? Oh, okay, cool. Are you gonna color it tonight, or are you gonna save that for later? Oh, Eric, Warrick's in here. Say hi to Warrick. Hey, Warrick, say what's up to, Warrick, can you say what's up to Eric?
What's up, dog?
What was that, Warrick?
What's up, dog?
Jam out with your clam out.
Hey. Warrick, be nice. Don't ever say that again.
Jam out with your clam out.
Is there ever a risk of messing up your focal point when you detail something on the corner of the page? I don't know. We'll figure that out. We'll find out together. I don't think so. Because this is stuff in light will be light. The detailing something in the corner. I think I don't know. I just think. I think if the details have a balance to them, it won't be a focal, it won't detract the focal point. I know this drawing isn't done yet, but use this example. That it's not done yet, but does this detract from this? I don't think it does. I don't think it does. Okay, what's pulling the focus now? I think it's the shadows. Like, I still think this is way too dark, but I'm too scared to fix it. Oh, you know what? I forgot to put the texture lines in here. We'll do that. It will be more interesting than watching little bumps being drawn. Doing the liquor colors first. Oh, okay. Oh, so you are gonna jam out with your clam out.
Jam out with your clam out.
Got a blue ass face, bitch. Got a blue ass face, bitch.
Do you want to come to it with fresh eyes? Yeah, I think I will. I think I will. I don't think I can fuck this up by doing the little bumps here. I can't fuck that up. Can't fuck it up, and even if I did, I can always white it out and fix it, but I don't think I can fuck it up. One thing that helps me, Eric, with looking at it with fresh eyes immediately, you know, you snap your fingers immediately, is looking at it, taking a photo and looking at it kind of helps put it in a different viewpoint, because now you're looking at a photo of the drawing instead of looking at the drawing with your own eyes. Or when I do the live streams, I'm looking at the drawing on the monitor, and it's kind of giving me a different viewpoint. It's like I'm not looking at it with my own eyes. I'm looking at it through someone's, like, this lens, which helps me because I can really see how dark these are now because it's farther away. My eye, I'm like, I don't know, 12 inches away from this. My eyes are, but to the screen, my eyes are farther away, and I see the whole thing because now in the screen, the drawing's this big. Oh, I didn't even. Oh, see, but I'm also seeing it through the YouTube thing. Oh man, I can do that. Oh, you know what? I can just pull out. Oh. I'm looking primarily at this screen, and it shows me, it tricks it tricks myself into seeing it through somebody else's eyes for immediacy. But I will still look at it tomorrow with fresh eyes to reassess. You know, I'll even sometimes when I'm done with a live stream, I'll keep drawing because that pause of streaming, not streaming, will also reset. Because then I'll stand up and look at it. I never noticed the dots, the OBS screen. Oh, well, you're not supposed to see the OBS screen. No one's supposed to be seeing the OBS screen. OBS screen only for me. Has anyone here done drawings or do line art where you know you're drawing a different quality of line, or where you've figured out a different quality of line recently? I think this thing, these little tick marks I do here, that's my new thing now. But this, I do this now too. The concerning thing though is sometimes I find myself doing it too much on a bunch of different surfaces, where those different surfaces are supposed to be different surfaces, and I'll do the same line. Like, why don't I have done it? I should have done that. Those little tick marks there. On this drawing we're okay because it's a monster. It's just monster texture. That's why I like A4 paper easier to squint. Yeah, you just straight up just buy the metric size paper. Goblin, what I'm drawing right now is something I'm doing lines I haven't done before. Okay, so it's happening, but it's more that I'm using thinner lines, like when I draw with a mechanical pencil, so more like a line weight thing than a line type. Yes, I totally get it. It's reminds me, I don't know if it's the exact same thing, but it reminds me when, I don't know exactly when the first time I found out about microns, but I kind of remember I don't remember when I first started using it, but I remember you first starting to use it. I know it's the same phrase, but the feeling, or just laying down that line where it matches mechanical pencil in this, I'm like, oh fuck, where was this? Where has this been? Oh, A4 is easier to say than 8.5 by 11. Oh, right. Yeah, and also, Eric, too, when you say legal paper, legal and letter size, I still don't know what size those things are. I should, though. And it's good that you know what those are. I forgot now. Letter size is 8.5 by 11, right? And legal is 11 by 17? Or am I wrong with that? Like legal for making booklets, but not much else. I want my ass to get legal. You think my ass ever get legal? You think my ass will ever get legal in these United States? Been meaning to do live streams. Haven't been able to. Might have more time to do it now. Maybe for how long, I don't know. There's a potential, another potential comic that I might be working on. I'll be working only on like several pages, but if it does get picked up, I don't know how much more lives I can do. The reason why I get to do these lives is because I get to draw stuff that I can share. I got the okay from Bill Ramirez to draw this character and the other characters from this toy line on the live stream, so I won't get in trouble. The 4-page comic that I recently worked on, I didn't ask because I already assumed that I wouldn't be able to share anything because nothing's been announced on client's end, so I wasn't gonna ask them like, hey, can I share something that you haven't talked about yet on social media? Like, you kind of just know you can't talk about that. See, sometimes I feel like I draw too thin of a line. But when I do pull back, it's like, oh, that's too thin. It's like almost, it feels inconsequential. I feel. But then what do I do to alleviate that? I just add more lines. Which I don't know if that's solving the problem. Honestly, they should let you show non-spoiler pages. I think that sort of thing only helps the sales of actual comic. I think so. Totally agree with you, Goblin. I totally agree with you. My own stuff I'll show, even though I don't want to spoil the story. But my logic is that if people can't read the word balloons, because there are no word balloons, I'm drawing the thing. People can't read the word balloons, then they're not super spoiled. I will not show. I won't stream the final pages of my books that I do with my friends and stuff. I won't do the last page because that's like super major spoiler, especially since there's like a cliffhanger or whatever. Maybe I did draw that. I don't know on the live stream. I forget. So I can be contradictory and wrong with that. But if the viewer doesn't know the dialogue, then they don't know the full story. So I'm okay with, drawing mostly, if not every page. And stuff like this too, like all of This is for a toy line. This was a toy line that was backed by Kickstarter. Not too sure what this is going to be used for, but they are paying to get this made. I don't know what the toy company is gonna want to do with this. Meaning that like the backers who bought the toy, there's only 3 people here. None of them know that I'm drawing this right now, so it'll be new when it's revealed. Even though you see it right now, and even still, you see it right now, you don't see it in its final form. I'm still not done with it. The background's not done. Obviously, it's not colored yet. And because of that, it's okay. I totally agree with you. It's okay to show this. I think this part is more for the artist. The consumer wants the final product. They don't need to see. They don't really care to see how it gets done. Some do. Some might. Art collectors might be curious to see how art is created, but at the same time, I feel this way too. It can get boring. But because this is a live stream, I also understand that it's totally, the live stream is not necessarily focused on watching the drawing. Some aspect of this is just hanging out, like what we're doing right now. That's totally fine. I was kind of thinking of like having a phone number for people to call in, but I could also see how that could also cause trouble. Bad people saying bad people stuff, you know. It'd be cool just to have it like pretend that this is like our radio show and have people call in. I guess one way to alleviate the bad people is to screen the calls, but I don't have a mod person and I can't draw and then also screen callers. Look at these little tick marked little things I just did. That thing is the little bumpy things from the plant thing on the bottom that I just did. Not too much views, that's sad. Nobody wants to watch this. Nobody wants this to be seen. Nobody wants to watch. Oh, that also depends on how good a visual storyteller you are. Yes. I totally agree. If you can visualize the narrative, you can spoil a bunch of stuff. That's gotten me to be a little hesitant. I still did it though. I still drew stuff. But generally I think artists know what not to show and what to keep it, how to keep the story a surprise, yeah. I think also time also helps too. Like even though time will work kind of like in different ways or have different results or reactions. I think yes, reactions. So like if I drew this and this was part of like the splash pages, let's pretend that this is a reveal of this character, like oh shit, this character is showing up in the story. Now when you watch it live, you get to see it being drawn, and then when you get the book and you open it up to that page, because you saw it live, there's more attachment. There's a little bit more attachment than just being a reader. Like you were there for, we were all there for the when this was being drawn, we were all hanging out talking about other stuff that's probably not even having to do with this drawing, but we were just hanging out on the live stream, and you were there, and you can tell your friends like, oh yeah, I was there, I saw him draw this, I saw Eric draw that thing, or I saw Goblin draw that thing, or Goblin was talking about this thing when this drawing was being made for that story. And then even lesser than that, even though you saw it live, like, so, you know, people forget that this happened, and then when they'll see it, like, they remember. I guess it's the same point. Then they'll remember, yeah, like, oh yeah, I saw that happen. And it'll still be a surprise to them because reading the story, turning the page, they didn't know, you know. They might forget. Or the kind of like that narrative context is removed because we're drawing one page at a time. I don't know, man. I'm just too much. Nothing yet for me. I like having a stream on while I work on something because it feels like we're all just drawing and hanging out while being productive. Yeah, totally. I do it too. Gooberastic artist, welcome. Thank you for joining.
I did everything right and they indicted me.
Rock out with your cocks out.
Jam out with your clam out.
Yeah, that, it makes it so special. I remember watching Danny Warren Johnson when he was drawing some Transformer stuff. Yes, I remember that on stream. Then I was super hyped to see those pages in the first trade paperback. Remember, even before, you probably even remember this if you're like an avid Danny Warren Johnson live stream watcher. Remember when he was just drawing Optimus Prime heads for fun? Remember he was just doing it just for fun in his sketchbook, showing off his knockoff Optimus Prime toy. Like, oh, this is cool, huh? These Transformers are cool to draw. Optimus Prime is cool to draw. And then Transformers gets announced. Oh shit. We're all like,
Oh shit, you didn't see that one coming. Oh shit, you didn't see that one coming. Oh shit, you didn't see that one coming. Oh shit, you didn't see that one.
I'm a sucker for salty meat, that's for sure.
Warrick, can you calm down, Warrick?
Bound.
Meow.
Swanson Hungry Man dinners and entrees are enough to turn a wild man
into a pussycat.
Meow. 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 Meow.
Lickety split.
Idiot.
Okay, I'm gonna go now. Live, laugh, love, and art in the bye later. Labor Gooberastic, thank you for watching. Peace.
Oh my.
Hello. I miss you, man. Right now I feel my professional life is like at a 9, and my personal life is at like a 2. I lost my lover, and I lost my best friend.
I've come. I am coming. 'Cause I'm coming for you. Let them come.
Okay, I think I'm gonna take off.
I hate you guys.
Oh, Warrick hates us now, so I think it's time to leave.
Oh, good for you.
I'm real, okay?
And Beetlejuice is starting to get mad, so I guess it really is time to leave.
I ain't no fucking pussy. Talking all that shit. Saying things about me. Oh, I got dirty pop. I got dirty popping on me. I got dirty pampers on me. I shit on myself. He told every story. I had dirty pampers on me.
It's cool. We got a bunch of people stop by. Sawblade was here for for a bit. Brunson was in here for a bit. I realized I drew the X sections in the wrong place like a dumbass. Oh, you know what I could do? This is what I could do. This is what I could do. The top part. There you go. That's the X. Here's the X, not this. All right, we'll bring it back. We'll zoom out again. Show you the whole thing. Right, nighty night. Good looking. All right, Eric, take it easy. Thank you for watching. I'll catch you next time. We'll get that toll-free number, Eric, and you can call in. Here's the reference. Goblin, thanks for hanging out. I keep asking you, do you have an Instagram? Can I just search for that? Oh, you don't have one? Thank you all for watching. I'll catch you next time. Peace. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
The spring plumbus is upon us.
Splash! You feel good? I feel fucking hot. Tire marks. Finish line with fire marks. When the relay starts, I'm a runaway train. Master, she know the pants that feel like a petrol. After bench, you did like, don't like dash your face.
You gotta try the honey barbecue.
Then the diarrhea kicked in.
If you like hot dogs, then you're gonna love pizza.
Jesus is the bread.
I don't know what that means.
Believe it and believe it. Mwah. Ciao, baby.
Crazy boss! Crazy boss! Crazy boss! Whoa!
You guys are doing good. OMG. It's showtime!
Erwin.
Extra, extra.
Fuck you.
Yeah! Shut up!
Fuck off!
Shut the fuck up!
Fatality.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Falcon punch!
Finish her! Finish him! Finish him! Finish her!
DD Mega Doo Doo. DD mega doo-doo.
I definitely.
I don't know who created Pokemon Go.
DD mega doo-doo.
But I'm trying to figure out how we get them to have Pokemon go to the polls.
Oh!
Don't you know I'm loco?
She's a farter. And if you can't handle a fart, you can't handle me. Your wife farts.
Commando.
Look at me like a person.